Greetings everyone and welcome to the Superdimension Neptune versus Sega Hard Girls livestream. I think in Japan it's called like Superdimensional Wars, Neptunia versus Sega Hard Girls, just to make the title a little bit longer. We will start shortly after Alice comes back. I don't know when. Like, motherfucker, go to the toilet earlier. No. I refuse. Okay. Jesus, shut up, me! Every time I forget to mute the stream whenever it starts. If you see a black bar, a black box here, that's the video. It's gonna be played. It's post game commentary as I usually do with RPGs. So I can edit things, makes it easier. This is not a blind playthrough. I think everyone just left. How sad. Press F. Shit. God damn it. So, how was your days? As you may or may not know, this will be the final professional stream. Not that any of these streams have been professional since like last year, I guess. So, yeah, I guess I don't know what it means, honestly. And it's not gonna be around. I'm probably gonna stream less then. There are so many games I still wanted to do though. And there's some games I could miss out on, but like I would have loved to do the Sonic 06 stream at least. Sonic 06 stream, finishing Dragon Quest, Battle Network honestly as well, at least 3. I want to do another Sekiro playthrough, but you know how it is. And what I definitely want to do Final Fantasy 6 as well, but I want to do 9 too. But yeah, I don't really know, because yeah, I could stream on my own, but I'm not as entertaining on my own. Or at least I don't think I am. And it's kind of boring for me to stream without an audience on my own, you know what I mean? It's not interesting. I think I might as well just not stream, and I'll just edit videos together, something like that. Like either way, after Neptunia and after like Dark Souls and Little Witch Nobeta, I think I'll focus mostly on making videos together. And after that, like the Wednesday streams still stay, I think. Maybe they won't be on Wednesdays anymore, but you know. You know, I've gotten to a point where I don't really know where my life is gonna go now. That's fun. I'll have to figure something else out. How do you get an audience? Something to think about. No, I'm just too good at video games, I realize. You know, a lot of people look at gameplay when the person that plays the game sucks at the game. Really bizarre, isn't it? Especially when you have so many backseaters. Like, you have already so many backseaters, but they don't watch people playing games well. A bit funny. It's not even like I play the game really well, but I play the game like well enough. You have to suck at the game. And then rage it again. It's like, why is the game so hard? Yeah. Funnier. Funnier. I don't know. You know, I think I used to like it when people sucked at games, but I kind of admire people that could play games better than me, because it kind of inspired me to also become better, you know? Because I used to suck at games too. I don't really necessarily mind watching someone that is bad at games, but like when they're too bad at it, and then like they're stuck at like the same boss for 4 hours, I'd get bored of it eventually. I'm like, you know, I might as well watch something else. It depends on the person though, but that's just how I feel. But yeah, these moments like this is exactly why we don't do professional streams after this one. Like this whole thing was already edited, so that's why we're doing it. And also, let's be honest here, we began everything with Nep. We're gonna end everything with Nep. This whole debacle started with Nep. Not really, but kinda. Neptunia is where I started trying to get an audience, really. You know, with Rebirth 1, I tried to like thumbnails and I tried to write big descriptions and everything like that. It all started with Neptunia Rebirth 1 on Team SIM, which was a Dutch channel. And that all eventually became this, where we also started like full-time streaming with Rebirth 1. So yeah, you know, like at the end of the day, even if we move away from Nep, everything just kind of revolves around the series, right? We always kind of just come back to Nep. So here we are. I would hope so anyway. I don't know, I'm running out of speeches, you know, Ennis. But yeah, like this is also, again, like to reiterate, this is exactly why we're stopping this shit. It is exactly this. No professionality. Might as well just order chicken nuggets while I'm at it. Chicken nuggets made by my mom. What? No. You know, maybe I should have just done the Hassan Biker thing. You know, I should just like have other people's content play while I like move from my chair, eat chicken nuggets. The true streamer entertainment, and then talk about how One Piece is a socialist society. Oh no, it's like, yeah, One Piece has some politics in it, but those are politics to like move the story along, or like, you know, that works with the story. It's not like, it doesn't like, you know, Oda specifically stated that it doesn't shove any messages down his fucking like work. It is those things that he thinks is interesting to the story. People don't understand the difference between those two things. They think like vote Biden and the politics in One Piece are the same thing. It's like, no, they're not. Sudden inspection for my brother's lift. That's nice. And here we have it. Once again, reasons why we just don't do this anymore. You know, it's like it's not even Ennis's fault. It's like everyone is in on it to like go against him as much as possible to make sure he can stream with me, like on purpose. It's like they plan these things, honestly. I mean, I do say Ennis cannot do anything about it, but I don't know. But that's just me, right? That's just my perspective, but I don't know. I can't say. Yeah, that's exactly why, you know, we can do like chill streams or shit like that, but from chill streams, I'm not gonna gain an audience. And chill streams are for fun, yes, but when I'm doing it 3 times a day, that's already kind of tiring, to be honest. Like, you know, streaming 3 times a day. I do kind of wish I got some kind of audience for it, at least. You know, just a little bit. But I don't even get that, so I'm like, I want to do chill streams, because, you know, I do want to play games on stream. And I did want, you know, some of this was also to show off games to Ennis, because Ennis doesn't fucking like play anything. I asked him to play it, fucker. So I like want to show off my game. Like, look at this, it's pretty cool. Or it sucks. Honestly, like the biggest reason why I really wanted to stream games so much. I always wanted to just play. I always wanted to show off the things I love to other people as a kid, but no one really likes what I like. So, you know, I thought, oh, with YouTube it would be different, because, you know, like everyone on YouTube has like a niche, right? So I thought, wow, I can like show off my niche taste on YouTube, and people might watch it. Might have been the case like a good 10 years ago, maybe. When Let's Plays were still very active and there weren't that many people on YouTube, that might have been the case. But nowadays it's just filled with so many, I don't know. Like, obviously the competition is very rough already, right? You have to either come up with something creative, or you have to just get lucky, really. Talk to the right person, perhaps. Maybe the algorithm throws you a bone. I don't really know. I don't even really get like any hate comments or anything like that, because when you used to suck at YouTube, you would at least get hate comments, but I don't even get those. That's that constructive criticism. Like, obviously there are plenty of things I can improve, like the video quality, whether the stream layout and my model I could improve, certainly. But you know, you realized also that those things don't always matter. It's like, yeah, maybe that will help you get more attention, yes, but your personality is also important. But I don't really, I guess I don't have a personality that dwells in people. And those that I do dwell in eventually just kind of leave without saying a word. and some of them seem to just want to come in here and talk about what they care about, and I do listen. But at some point, I'm also like, man, I'm playing a game here. Do you not want to talk about this game with me, or something like that? Yeah. I talk about something I care about. It's like, man, I don't want to hear about it. It's like, okay, but why are you here then? Obviously, it doesn't help that I don't know who my audience is, because I don't have one, you know? Something I think about. But I really did want an audience, I guess. Like I said, well, this whole thing started to share, like, things I was passionate about, I guess. The games I liked, the shows I like to watch. You know, the more I think about it, right, when I am alone, I'm very often alone, you know, very introverted. But she is just like me, for real. But seriously though, like, when I'm in my head, I do always talk like I'm talking to other people, right? Like in my head, I kind of act like I'm in a show or something, and people are always watching or some shit like that. Like I have like I like narrate my thoughts, you know? Like I actually like I think like a character thinks in a book of the first person perspective. I don't know how many other people do it. I'm pretty sure there's some others do, right? But I do genuinely do that. I have like inner monologues all the time. I'm inner monologuing like all the time. Sometimes I have inner dialogues. I'm inner dialoguing in the shower. I really want that argument, by the way. But despite all of that, I got nothing to show for it, I guess. I think in the beginning though, I do like sometimes I do kind of regret going the lazy route and making like a video every day to kind of catch some like algorithm or something like that. But maybe I should have just spent more time actually like editing and making something as good as I can make it. Of course, time constraints are always a thing as well, right? And I don't need to burn myself out before I actually finish the video by spending too much time on it. But it being just basic enough, but having just as much effort put into it, I think is important. Like when I made the Japanese video games presentation video, and seeing some of the few people that I showed it to, and how they seem to really enjoy it, I thought, yes, I seem to be able to make some things, I guess. And I think I want to do more of that, you know? I really do. But like the Let's Plays I made was just nothing. And I thought, well, maybe with live streaming, right? It's easy for me to react to comments in like a YouTube video, because when it comes to like comments, I read them, but I don't know how to react to them. Super socially anxious I am. But it's easy here because it's a spur of the moment kind of thing. How do you like make a character of myself live? Kind of. But I do get a little bit, I get more and more nervous nowadays. In the past, I actually got even, like, I used to be a little less nervous when streaming and someone joined the chat. But nowadays, I feel like, oh no, he's gonna join the chat. I have to be very careful or he leaves. Right? Like, that's how I feel all the time. I can't be honest or say the truth or anything like that, because then he will leave the stream. And now here I am. I guess Ennis is not gonna come back anytime soon. You know, like, of course, always last minute. I am so tired of this shit. You know, I really am. But I don't really have any other friends to do this with. And even if I had another friend, none of them would be interested in this kind of shit. I live in like a normie as fuck country. Like the Netherlands is probably one of the most normie countries in existence. Even the nerds are pretty fucking normie in comparison, right? And that's why I'm always kind of stuck here. But obviously, you know, on the internet you have more people to talk to, right? Yeah, but it seems that I am even less. I'm actually even more socially inept on the internet than I am in real life. Somehow. I don't know how that's possible. Like, even my little sister's like, how is that possible? Like, normally, you know, you're like introvert in real life and not introvert on internet. But I'm both. On the internet, it's somehow even worse. I generally don't know how to talk to people on the internet. It's like if I say something, I feel like an alien. I'm like, I don't know. Very difficult. Bocci is just like me, for real. For real. The reason why we wanted to stream on Friday is like, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm free that day, apparently not. And I thought, oh yeah, well, on Sunday is gonna be Easter. And as I had predicted, on Sunday we're gonna go to my grandma at Easter. We're kind of lucky we got the first day, I guess. So, I mean, I'm not that lucky, I guess. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter. I would have streamed like 14 on Sunday and instead anyway, probably. So it really doesn't matter. Heck, we might still stream 14 on Sunday. Like, 8, no. After Ennis is done eating food or something, we do like some short stream. I don't want to do a very long stream at all. For the 14 Easter special. That's all fine. It's all just there for like, relax, like just kind of celebrating something stupid or something like that. Other than that, nothing really happens for me on that day. I'm not even really looking forward to Sunday at all. I find Easter kind of like lame nowadays. I don't know. I just it's just like, for me over holidays, it's usually like, do I get to eat something really good? And then it's like yes, then it's like yeah, okay, I care. If it's no, then it's like whatever. And Easter like lunch is like whatever to me. The care I give about this. Yeah, it's like it's supposed to be a gathering of like the family or something like that. But when I think about it, I only really like talking to my mom. I don't really talk to my sister. And my grandma is getting a little bit, a little bit there in I don't say dement, but more like just a little bit they start talking about like either the past a whole lot or about to like grandchildren that has nothing to really do with us. And it's kind of whatever, Yeah, it really is just kind of whatever. What do you do with that, And usually when there are more people in a certain place, I kind of just get ignored anyway. So I just silently fade away into the corner. Bocchi is just like me for real, for real. Just like me for real, for real. Yeah. And sometimes I wonder if I should just, I'm still gonna stream. I'm just gonna like, it's gonna be like guerrilla streams mostly. It's just not gonna be these professional streams. I'm just gonna guerrilla stream. If Ennis wants to come in, he can. But honestly, I'm planning to stream like way later in the day because I usually only play video games when it's like at night because then I won't get interrupted by anything. Like 12 a.m. to like 4 a.m. perfect. And I might stream on those times because I think, yeah, there's some games I want to play blind, but I kind of want to record my first time. Usually, when I said like I want to share like my passion, which is why I started recording videos. It was that, but it was also I want to record how I felt. For me, it's also a memory, right? Like if I ever forget about something, I can always go back and look at like the recordings I've had, and maybe I can remember the times more fondly. If I ever become like a dement old man, I will have these live streams and videos. Even if no one has watched them, I can watch them and think of like, oh yeah, that happened. Oh right. Oh, I said that. Why did I say that? Sometimes, not all of them are happy times where like, some of them are stupid or childish, right? But those are things I do want to remember. Yeah, I guess the stream just isn't really happening today. Like, it would be fine regardless, because we're not doing like 10 parts. We're doing 8. Because all of Superdimension Neptunia is 25 parts, and part 25 is very short. I don't even think it's 20 minutes. The last part. So we can like do two streams of 8 parts and one stream of 9 parts. So the stream would normally the stream should last 4 hours. That's like before Ennis's dinner time, I think. I hope. 3 plus 4 is 7. Yeah, it should. But if it isn't, then we're fucked.
Can't even have a normal day.
No, you can't. Just not.
You think you can just plan things ahead and then suddenly you didn't tell you this, but we planned this one too.
No, they did it on purpose. Honestly, I'm convinced to do this shit on purpose. I convince me otherwise. Like, they do it every single time, exactly when you're streaming.
Yeah.
Not even like when you're in the middle of the stream, like when you just start the stream, immediately they do this on purpose. But come on, it has to be on purpose at this point.
It's like how the saying goes. After the third time, it's just enemy action.
Exactly. Parsec needs to be on.
Yeah.
Aye.
Alright, time for my Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Is it working? Because like it gave me like an error message when I started up build request.
We just I'm sending another request. Alright, one more time.
Yeah. I might have to restart Parsec though.
Alright, I'm here.
Alright, nice. Well,
No Shadow Clones.
because we're gonna do the opening, we're gonna mute ourselves for a bit. You know, you can watch the opening. I'll see you guys soon. Well then.
Great and all, but don't forget the volume.
Well, it all began with Neptune. It's all gonna end with Neptune. Welcome to Superdimension Neptunia vs Sega Hard Girls, a crossover game. Which I actually think is a perfect way to end the professional streams, isn't it?
So, the Sega Hard Girls were from some...
Sega Hard Girls is its own series. But they made a crossover game.
Let's see.
It's also the last game Usume and Plutia were playable characters.
Yeah.
In 2015. It's been 7 fucking years. No, it's been 8. 8 fucking years.
And this game was the perfect opportunity to pull out those two characters out of the closet. I just do not remember this fucking cutscene at all.
Beginning cutscene.
Yes.
Remember the PS Vita and how the Western branch of Sony made it fail on purpose? Did you know they made it fail on purpose, Ennis?
No, I didn't.
No, the Western branch made the PS Vita fail on purpose. They didn't want it to be popular in the West, so they absolutely refused to make games for it.
Why? What? Why though? What's the problem?
They hate Japanese, Ennis.
Ah, right. Good. Fine.
Anyway, this world has been ruined.
I sometimes forget that we do deal with actual racists sometimes,
Yeah, I know, right? Anyway, this endless wasteland I have here is now the main character. Not for long though. She is supposed to be the main character, as she's been voted most popular in one popularity poll. The only thing she has to do is kind of drive around. But hey, there's a library here. Sounds interesting. Let's go.
少しは楽しめるといいんだけど。ん？何？流れ星？こんな真っ昼間に。違う。あれ、人だわ。間に合った。間に合った。
Now we got another girl. Can't wait till she starts to saying a bunch of unhinged shit. Unfortunately, she will not stay unconscious. Oh, it hasn't even begun.
Now we need to start with the most important trope, you know?
Girl falling from the sky, and after that it is amnesia. It's a compo art game after all. It's not a compo art game without amnesia. Looks at Rebirth too? Yes, exactly. Surprisingly, there's someone in here. Ah, it's the better Histoire.
Ah, I see Jess's opinion. The smaller the better, eh? Of course.
I mean, she sounds cuter, let's be honest here. Yeah, smaller Histoire is better Histoire, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because she's like less little dictator, more cute pixie girl. I think honestly, Rebirth 1 Histoire is probably the best Histoire though. She's like in between the two.
Well, she was still locked away and had to be kind for that reason.
She actually like made some jokes here and there as well. Best Histoire. Some random unconscious girl that fell out of the sky. What the fuck are you talking about?
Normal day in my life.
Nah, it's been another Tuesday. I'm pretty sure there's a medical book somewhere in this library.
Sure about that?
Yeah, see, for example, this one says that if someone is like amnesiac, you push them really hard in the head. They'll get the memories back.
That makes sense.
Yes, it is. I have to see anything here. I don't think there's any point in stealing any books in this world. I think most people would rather steal food, considering it's a wasteland. Anyway, now we are introduced to new game mechanics for this specific game. But before I do that, I have to change the settings, because man, things are loud. I changed the settings before I started playing the game, but then for some reason I reset the settings. Anyway, we get the hardcore parkouring. I don't know if Venice is here. He just kind of left again without saying anything, you know, that's normal. Thing. I would continue otherwise, but I'm like, man. Because he already played like a part of the game, so I thought, oh, you know, I can continue, but I don't know. You talk about the fucking gameplay element, not one of the more important parts of the game. But hey, you know, whatever, it's fine. How are you guys doing? Oh. It's a good thing we're only doing 8 parts. It really is. It really is a good thing we're only doing 8 parts. I hope we can even manage that. It's a good thing I also ate food before the stream, because then I would have been very fucking hungry for like the whole duration of the stream. Very hungry indeed. I also don't have the money to order food anymore, so I really yeah, need to be on time. Man, I really wish we could just keep going. I really hate being interrupted. I often feel like, you know, the interruptions can just fucking wait. Sometimes other people just demand something, you do something now when you don't really need to. It's like, patience is a virtue, but only for you, not for us though. There are things that can wait, but will make you not let it wait. Ho ho ho. Awesome. Patience is a virtue, but only one that you should practice. Don't expect me to practice it too. Let's be silly. See, when I say wait, you wait. When you tell me to wait, I say no, you do this right now. I don't understand. Reasonability is only for you. I'm wondering what I should do with Twitter. I feel like there's too many idiots on Twitter nowadays. Even within the anime community. Like you know, like, I don't know, stupidity, I guess. I think the biggest problem is so many people just like believing so hard what they say that everyone must believe the same thing or else they are wrong in every single way. No, it's like you know, there's such a thing as objective truth, right? But they're trying to like make even subjective things objective. It's like, no. Heck, even with like quality of something, there's like, you could say there's an objective quality, right? But the perception of that quality is different for each person. And some of the times I see these people going like, no, this is objectively bad. And I can't actually, when I start like talking about what makes it bad, I listen to it and I'm like, you didn't even understand anything of the show. Like, even if the show was simple, right? Even if it's a simple show, they don't get it, right? Or they say things that don't seem accurate at all. I rarely find like criticisms of one thing accurate. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. Yeah, it's like, what can I say? And then they place like a high importance on something as if something that has been said there is smart, and it's like, I look at it, it's like, no, this is fucking stupid. This is really dumb. And like, clearly the character's trying to make a point, but the point doesn't make sense. But the author like presents as if it is a smart thing to say. It's like, man, And that's the kind of people that will tell your show is objectively bad. It's popular, it's bad. Maybe I'm just that one weird person that doesn't necessarily like watch everything that's popular, but also don't necessarily hate everything that's popular either. No, it's impossible. I guess Ennis is gonna be gone for a while, and we don't even have a reason this time. Why is it like this? So yeah, like we stated before, this is also exactly the reason why we're not doing these. We're not gonna do these professional streams anymore, and chill streams are gonna be just that. Like, I don't know. If we were to do a chill stream where Ennis would be willing to join, and I'd be showing off a new game, I'd probably just figure something out to do in between whenever he's gone, because otherwise everything would be very boring. I don't know, maybe we can do like a card game or some shit like that while Ennis is gone. It's like, Ennis is gone, alright, I have to do card games. Because the streams will be so unentertaining if it's just me talking, especially when I don't even have an audience yet that is interested in my speeches. I want to be very excited for this like stream, but like...
Oh, yeah. I'm so fucking sick of this.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna have to be interrupted one more time to annoy you.
You're gonna bet your ass it is, and I'm gonna fight tooth and nail for it, for fuck's sake.
You're not even allowed to properly end everything, Ennis.
No. You know what? It's tradition at this point. The unwanted tradition.
Holding on to tradition. 9:23. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the gameplay. One of the best things about Sega Hard Girls is honestly the mechanics. I kind of wish they did a little bit more with it though. I kind of think Mystic brought it back. They brought parkour. We can now climb walls, climb over ropes, go between holes, and run and jump higher. I actually wish this would come back for like newer games so that you could have more interesting dungeon layouts, but that's just me, right? Honestly, the best thing they did was add a 1 button. I'm not using it right now because I don't remember the button. But I swear to God, the 1 button makes you so much faster. I kind of wish every JRPG had one.
I have not much to say about the whole parkour system. It's been so long. Can't remember.
It makes exploring the dungeons a little bit more interesting, besides just like walking around and collecting some items. But it's like a wasted game mode because I never really do this again. But here's the real thing: the dashing is just You move so fast now. It's just more you will probably feel it more when you get into like old dungeons, because you can kind of just notice the difference, or at least I can feel the difference. This game will also like have a high thing on collecting things. They want you to collect medals and then a baseball, and it says it gives you a crown in like the library, but I don't really know if it gives you anything aside from achievements, of course. The best part about the holes is that you can see Segami's panties. That's kind of it. The only important part of the hole. It's a great panty shot collector. The biggest problem I have with this is that only I have and Segami are characters that can walk and jump around. I don't really understand why they did that. I think everyone wants to see Nepu's panties. That's kind of the point. I have just like, yeah, I'm going to this great mysterious library. Damn, I can't believe it is a great mysterious library. And I'm not actually interested in libraries. Why don't you just let Histoire read it? Can't believe we're in California.
全部滅んだとかなんとか。残ってるのはただどこまでも続く荒野だけ。それでも少しくらいは面白いものが残ってるんじゃないかって世界中を旅して回ってるけど、今回も空振りみたいね。
I have the kind of person that goes to Mecca to find the black box, only to find out that it's just a black box and gets bored and leaves.
ヒストワール、何が？どうしたの？どうしたのじゃありません。何ですかこれは。
What are you talking about? I wasn't even here.
ひどいわね。
This is your fault somehow.
どうしてこんなことするんですか？傷つけたりしたらダメだって言ったじゃないですか。ちょっと、私じゃないわよ。私ずっと奥の方にいたし。でしたら
SFUIF
こちらの方はずっと眠ってるんですよ。落ち着いて。あなたも荒らされている現場を見たわけじゃないのよね。それは、はい。おしぼりを取りに行って戻ったらこんなありさまになってまして。他の人が入ってきた可能性は？ないとは言い切れませんけど、めったに人が来ないところなんですよ。お二人が来たのだってもう随分と。
Yeah, but you know, it could be.
一回り探してくるわ。
Don't you know, people don't eat paper to
あ
survive.
なたはここにいて。
You know, and as when you're really super hungry, you'll eat anything.
私としたこ
Chose
と
the
が
books.
ひどいことを言ってしまいました。でも、だとしたら誰が。
Can't believe Jess has fallen to goat
大
status.
丈夫ですか？何かお持ちしましょうか？食べ物でも。
Listen, and as when you're a slave, you have nothing. You kinda eat books. There's no point. There's no other option. Though that only shows how much you would rather not eat the books.
Talking about books, not books.
Am I?
行きましょう。
What am I talking about? I don't know. If you eat enough books, Ennis, don't you think you'll just get more wisdom out of it, Ennis? You know, you are what you eat after all.
Yes, more wisdom. But what do I get in exchange? Become a book.
ちょっと待ちなさいよ。私一応客人なんだけど。もうちゃん
The
と
security robot does not agree.
しかとりあえず壊しちゃうけど、後で文句は言わないでよね。
So, they changed the battle system here too. It's pretty similar to all the other games. Of course, you can still use your items and you still have your normal attacks, but there's no combos or anything. The combo system is not here. Instead, they have a fever system and a fever gauge. You can do as many attacks as long as the AG limit allows it to. This means you can even do like 2 special attacks because you usually have like enough room for that. Or you can use 2 items, maybe 3 depending on the character. Maybe even 4 if you use game gear. Alongside that, you now have also classes with class skills. Every character has 3 classes, but the 3rd class you only get in post-game, so whatever. Everything else is pretty basic, but one thing you need to learn is like turn order. Depends a lot on how much you use your AG gauge, because if you like do like, let's say, 3 attacks and then you do defense, you might get another turn. So sometimes it's a good idea to just do like a few attacks. Also, I said I had no time for this shit. My biggest issue really is that they changed the SP system to the Rebirth 3 system, where you get like 1000 SP max. It'll stay at that level, and you get your SP back from attacking enemies, but not a lot, so you gotta be hungry for SP for most of the time. But this game is different from Rebirth 3, where SP skills are very important. The only difference is that in Rebirth 3, the Exceed Drive Gauge and the SP Gauge are the same thing, which is really stupid. But besides that, it's yeah, SP skills are pretty important in this game, especially if you go like, you know, like end game content. You wanna have some. There's like one specific character that has a really good SP skill that you want to take advantage of. Though turn order also is not only determined by how many moves you do, but also by weight damage. Because for every damage you or the enemy takes, they have to wait the turn longer. There are some passive skills that can, like, you know, increase the wait time damage, for example, or, like, lessen it. Not as bad as in the beginning, because the game starts easy, and then becomes ridiculously fucking difficult.
Becomes a Korean MMO.
Becomes a Korean MMO. But as of right now, we don't have to worry. Everything else is kind of the same, you know. Going behind the enemies will let you do more damage. Same goes for you.
Just after you beat this game,
Yeah?
did you actually feel like the classes actually mattered at all?
Yes, actually.
Besides stat differences.
Yes, actually. And there's one specific character with one specific class that I mean. There is one very specific character that just breaks the game. You'll see. How can I say if the classes matter? I feel like some matter, like Game Gear with Item Master. And besides that, classes do give you more... Leveling up classes does give you the different skills as well. So I would say they do matter. But it could have been a little bit more interesting. The only biggest issue I really have is that you need to grind a lot if you like focus on one class and now you want to level up another class. Kinda makes class switching not really all that worth it. And someone got a little bit angry that I have a bitch slapped her.
Right.
Good thing it didn't eat us or anything like that. So this is Segami. Now she is one of the craziest characters in all of the series. You know, like, let's say the story is a D&D campaign, and IF is like, you know, the party leader, or supposed to be the party leader.
Mm-hmm.
And Segami is that one unhinged friend who has never played D&D before. And will constantly make a bunch of stupid decisions. Scream a bunch of shit that's unnecessary. And IF is just a party member that's like trying to hold her back from doing anything stupid for most of the game. But at some point gives up because she's just so stupid, you might as well just let her go. And he stops giving a fuck. That's the kind of character
Give me one
Segami is.
reason why not to burn this building down.
Exactly. Now, here's the thing. History is just being destroyed. It's getting erased.
Right?
So, in order to make it not affect the world, we have to stop it from being erased. We have to fix the history.
どういうこと？
We can time travel.
過去に
What?
何度か同じことがあったと。
What?
この図書館はそうやって歴史の一部が失われた際、その時代の調査や修正をするためにあるんです。歴史を修正。適当なことを言ってるわけじゃなさそうね。少し面白くなってきたわ。
Come on, IF, let this like
修正ってのは
boil your adventurer blood.
まさかタイムワープして直接その時代に行っちゃうとか？そのまさかです。本当に？この図書館にはそういった力も備わっています。ただ、
And then we get to one of my favorite scenes, specifically in the English dub.
今回は少しイレギュラーな対応を取らせていただきました。それで本来ならその力を収める器、わかりやすく言えば装置ですね。そういったものを事前に用意しておく必要があるのですが、前置きはいいわ。どうやってタイムアップするのよ。 IF さんのバイクを使うんです。改造はすでに済ませましたので。なるほど、バイクで私の？はい、IF さんの。へえ、そうなんだ。あ、何勝手なことしてくれてんのよ。
So yeah, in the English dub, they kind of went a little bit more, you know, a bit further.
What the hell? Who gave you permission to modify my bike?
Jesus fucking Christ!
緊急事態だったものですから。だからって普通一言断ったりするものでしょ。それは
Don't touch IF's bike, she will fucking kill you.
IF さんも帰ってこなかったですし。帰ってこなかったってほんの数時間じゃない。いえ、3日ですよ。
It's actually been 3 days.
IF さんが一人で調査に向かってからもう3日経ってます。
It's been 3 days and I didn't wasn't looking for you for like after the first day.
果たしてそれならそれで普通もっと早く探しに来ない？ですから本当に焦っていまして。もういいわ。改造しちゃったものは仕方ないし。ちゃんと元に
Is it small Histoire cuter? She'll panic and then forget about you for like 3 days. Like, oh, maybe I should have looked for her.
それともう一つ。まだ何かあるの？
Yeah.
申し訳ない
You know,
Should be fine.
her specs are small, you know, you can't blame her.
私に行けって言うんでしょ。いいわよ。よろしいのです
She's a mini PC made by a small indie company.
バイクの運転なんて無理でしょ。そうなんですけど、もしかしたら危険かもしれませんし。冒険家に危険はつきものよ。ありがとうございます。このご恩は決して。
You know, it's kind of weird, but in the beginning of the game, I have sported always has called sweat on her. I don't know why. She's a sweaty girl.
She probably is a ninja main.
Yeah, mate. I mean, probably considering. No, actually, I think she would be a machinist because she likes guns.
You're right. Isn't that more of a called uni thing though?
Yes, but in like some incarnations, I have also uses guns.
I see.
In the anime and in the manga, she's like, yeah, I like guns, I like shooting things with guns. Guns are cool. But it would also be but Ninja would fit her too.
The whole weapon arsenal and what have you, so.
Well, also the stealth. I mean, normally ninjas are supposed to be stealthy anyway.
I mean, last time I checked, stealth in anime is not a thing.
It is when it feels like it, but then anyone can be stealthy as long as they are like hiding their presence, which means just like being extra cool, extra tuney. Like look at the pink ninja and they can hide themselves perfectly in the shadow of the night. They're wearing pink clothing though. Who cares about that? So anyway, as Sega Heart Girls would imply, they are girls that are representative of consoles of Sega. You have like the 4 main girls, but there's a bunch of other like Sega Heart Girls as well. And all represent like a certain like add-on or a piece of hardware of the Sega, of a Sega console. You can tell that like compo art, the compo art is filled with like Sega fans because obviously, I mean, they made the Sega characters the main characters in Neptunia. So this crossover game, I guess, it makes a lot of sense. You kind of start to wonder why they just don't work with Sega. You know what I mean? Like, hey Sega, give us money. We'll make big Sega game. Wow, crazy. Like Sega's actually cool. Work with Sega. Come on, do it.
Yeah, now it's like you can be indie guy and they'll give you a game.
Yeah.
You know, make a fan hack and they're like,
Compo art makes the next Sonic RPG. Sonic Chronicles 2. What do you think like a Sonic game made by compo art would be like? Did Sonic constantly break the fourth wall? Question mark, question mark, question mark. You know, it probably would turn out better than the BioWare game.
no, instead they always have to just radically change everything.
At least the soundtrack would be better.
Yeah. The only thing that doesn't change radically.
You know, I'm talking about Sonic Chronicles, right? Like the RPG game on the DS.
Oh no, never mind. That one, that was a radical try in music as well.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about like RPG, like I'm talking about like compartment to make an RPG of Sonic, you know?
Hey, you know, they could though.
I think they could do it. I think they would do it better than BioWare did. Jesus Christ.
I do not understand how BioWare came to this point. Then again, apparently there was a lot of stuff going on in the background too.
That's usually what happens. Then there's Ken Penders, never forget.
Most sexiest man alive, I heard.
He came on
For
Sonic.
himself.
He came on Sonic. I have to like bet on like time travel. It's like don't worry about it. I'm well bet on it. You watched Back to the Future, didn't you? No?
It's funny. We just played a game about time travel.
Now we're
Now we're going back in time.
The funny thing is, right, I wanted this whole year to be like time travel themed video games. We'll never get to Sonic 06! Ah!
Good.
It's funny though.
And it is indeed funny. The game has great plot, have you heard?
Well, I really did want to revisit it, because it's been a long time since I last played it.
Did you by chance want to also do post-commentary with that one too?
No, that one was gonna be like live, because I wanna laugh.
Ah, alright. Gonna have the bullshit shenanigans there too.
Yes.
If you ever feel like just chill with it, sure, whatever.
Hmm?
Oh, I know, then the main target is to just chill.
If it's just a chill, then I'll do it. Honestly, like, after like these streams, it's just gonna be like guerrilla streams, right? Like, it's not gonna be like a set time, we're just gonna stream whenever we feel like.
Yeah.
Except for the 14 streams, because you know, we want to keep that scheduled only because we want to play 14 enough times, or another game. If it's not 14. No, I don't think it's gonna be on Wednesdays anymore, is it?
Well, I know, it's like whatever time you feel like possible, right?
It's more like for you. It's more like for you, honestly. I want to like make you comfortable.
Yeah.
We could also move them to Sundays if we're not gonna do professional streams anymore, I guess.
Yes, we could do that.
Yeah.
Well, Sundays would work out more for the stupid surfer thing.
Surfer thing?
Yeah, you know. The entire server is alive on Sundays, thankfully.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, what happened? Ah, what happened here? No, go back. Segami has joined. Now, let's talk about these characters. Right, we got IF here. She's like, you know, your typical agile character. But because she's the main character, she gets a buff. She gets a whole new transformation of Fire IF. Which I kind of wish they did again, but they never do. I want to see more Fire IF. She can get a Thief class. And then she can steal things really easily. But honestly, she's not the character you're gonna use to like get materials. You're gonna use Game Gear because she can like increase the item drop rate. Now Segami here for some reason remembers like the era and the fight between the goddess and Sega Hardcore and wants to stop it. But Segami does not understand the reason because she doesn't have all of her memory yet. And you might notice that the screen suddenly is a little bit more vibrant. Because I used the tool in the editor to change the colors again, like I did last few times. Does this look better for you, Ennis?
Nice.
Right, so I always thought this looks nice. But that was on a monitor where I didn't have the color range that I have now. So on my left monitor, it looks really good. On my right monitor, it looks too fucking bright.
Yeah, it's the monitor. It's the monitor that you usually play for games, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm looking for the shit monitor, basically, the one that doesn't have the HDR and what have you.
No, it's not about the HDR, it's about the color depth. Because this one has like a billion colors. Whereas your monitor and my other monitor have 17 million. Big difference. So yeah. It's not like it looks bad, it just looks a bit overly vibrant, you know what I mean? And I think for some games that could work out. But this game is already pretty colorful, so on my monitor it would already look pretty good. Versus on the monitor on the left where it looks better with the color vibrancy. But the monitor on my right, it loses some detail because of the overly colorful parts. Really funny how that works. And that makes me think about it all too. Color editing should be very difficult to get like a proper standard. Because every monitor is kind of different. Not only the settings could be different too, right? I do like the small details with every single map of different eras having like different architecture.
Yeah, the Snow Nation.
Shut the fuck up. There's at least no Snow Nation here.
Oh, alright, so we're not getting false advertised.
The funny thing is, this is based off of the Rebirth games, obviously. And there actually is a snow stage in the Rebirth 1, so we could actually copy and paste if we felt like it. So, with that said though, this game does reuse a lot of assets of Rebirth 1. You're practically just playing a Rebirth game. But for me, to kinda, like, normally I would say that's a cheap cash grab, and it is. But I kinda feel a sense of nostalgia, because that's been a while, you know?
So
I kind of enjoyed myself playing the game. Just for the nostalgia factor. I felt at home, I guess you could say. Anyway, here it tells you that there's like random things on the screen where if you jump, you get like your HP back, or you get your SP back, or you increase the fever gauge. And the fever gauge is going to be your most important thing, because at first it just seems like infinite turns until the fever gauge runs out. Later it becomes your EXE drive bar. And you can just start that shit at the beginning of the fight. You're going to need it, trust me. Everyone gets the EXE drive, of course, at level 25.
right. Is it usually at level 25? Like with other games too, like around that number?
I think in Rebirth 1 it was either level 20 or 25. And I think with most games it was level 25. Yeah, most games it was like around level 25 that play. It's either level 20 or 25, usually.
Alright.
So, anyway, Ennis, you know what's cool?
What is cool?
Apparently in the next Neptunia game, that has the same gameplay as Sisters vs. Sisters, the gold turrets become playable characters again.
That's a lie. I don't believe it.
It's true. It's been confirmed. The character, their like portraits are in and everything. I'm sitting here thinking, okay, so what about Uzume? What about Uzume? Never.
Uzume is coming back.
Uzume is not going back. What the fuck? I swear they're like preparing some big game, some big dick game.
It's gonna be an open world.
Ah! No, to be honest, like I'm fine with open world as long as like it isn't like the biggest open world in existence, because that's just not necessary.
Oh, but that will.
I've said it before, but like the point of an open world should be to be open, not to be giant. With 50, 100 collectibles in it.
Gigantimentus.
It's bigger than your cock.
Exactly. That's what you do it for, do you not?
Yes. Look about the cannibal Nectar, and it's a Dogu. 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 Oh man, have you heard of Sony's next product?
What about it?
They're making a handheld.
Oh, no.
But in their infinite genius, Ennis. It's a handheld that is always online and can only play PS5 games if you have a PS5.
So they're basically like, here we have an add-on for the Switch. Or for the PS5. That's what it is. It's an add-on.
Yes. It's like now you can also play a screen closer to your face when you're on the couch. Why though?
But you are right that it only works when you have a PS5, right?
Yes.
Alright.
It can only do game streaming, so you can't even use it on like... You can't even like take it with you or anything like a Switch. It is literally worse in every way.
It is literally it is just an additional, an accessory for the PS5. That's it. That's all it is.
It's so stupid. You can literally buy any other fucking handheld and it could do the exact same thing and more. Yeah, like your phone could do it. You can do the same thing with your phone. You can literally link your phone to the PS5 and play games on it. You can literally do the same thing with your phone.
Yeah.
Funny enough, Microsoft is actually making working with another company to actually make their own handheld as well. That's similar to the Steam Deck. And it might be a bit more expensive than the Steam Deck, but it actually is twice the performance of the Steam Deck.
Let's see.
Or at least 50% higher if you go for the same wattage level. But it's a pretty impressive handheld. And I think, yeah, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what Sony is doing, but Microsoft at least knows what they're doing somewhat.
Oh, that's a baseball!
Every time we see a baseball, we're gonna play that clip. Oh, that's a baseball! It's like the first time the announcer's ever seen a baseball before. Oh, that's a baseball!
I am left with many questions for that clip.
It was when Jotun was fighting against the gamer, remember?
Yeah, I do remember that part. I'm just like, huh. Why was it? Why did it say it like that? Oh, that's a baseball.
Because that was the name of the game, and the announcer just like announced it in English. So it's like, oh, that's a baseball. It's really bizarre that this, like, aside from Victory 2R, this is like the last game using the same like RPG system. And it's a spin-off. It's been 8 years. A lot of people also like name this as one of their their favorite Neptunia game as well. That's very interesting.
Myself, I'm not the biggest fan of it.
I thought I was dreading playing it at first, but I'm gonna say, after playing it, I actually have a soft spot for it now. I'll talk more about it when we get to it, of course, because, you know, like, we have to get to the part that maybe frustrates, like, new players as much as it frustrated me at first as well. Before we get to the part where I'm like, you know what? I get it now.
なんで今はあんな世界になっちゃったのかしら。この時代の終わり頃からだよ。だんだんと争いが激化していって。
People didn't enjoy the game, so the world ended.
ゲームから離れて。
Can't believe it.
徐々に進んでいくんだ。ずいぶん詳しいのね。そうかな。
I like how in the Neptunia world, right, gaming is so important that if gaming goes wrong, the whole world just dies.
知らなかったわよ。そうなんだ。じゃあ私、記憶がなくなる前はものすごく物知りだったのかも。やっぱり気になってきちゃうわね。あなたが何者なのか。そんなの、私の方が知りたいよ。記憶、早く戻ると。
It's gonna take until the end of the game.
何急に慰めてくれてるの？まあ一応。
Maybe I am. What about it?
なんだか怪しいよ。いきなり優しくなったりするなんて。そんなので私簡単にコロッといたりしないし、勘違いしないでほしいな。そんなこと考えてないわよ。想像力たくましいわね。話をはぐらかそうったってそうはいかないよ。こういうことは最初にきっちり言っておかないと。こっちに来て。早く。いきなり肩を抱くとか。
You're first taking me out for a date first.
And
Maybe some
listen,
dinner.
if you fuck immediately, we can immediately tell whether we're compatible or not. It's way faster.
Are you sure about that? Are you not just going for the game and then moving on?
Ah, don't worry about it. I'm a doctor.
What?
In philosophy.
Wait, what?
We're about to die. We're all going to die. Don't worry. This girl is a professional faller. She has fallen down so many times, she's just like used to it now. Man, I can't believe Cashfully let a girl fall to her death. I wonder if the girl fell to her death is okay.
Probably just a scratch anyway.
Maybe she is someone special. No, impossible. Look at her.
Nobody special would fall out of the heavens anyway.
Her arms are toothpicks. She wouldn't even be able to fight a slime. I could stab their arms in too. Yeah, can you believe it? She's a goddess. Impossible. She looks so stupid. She looks like she reads on 4chan. She looks like she only plays games her whole life. What do? Play games 3 hours a week? What a loser! You're wasting your life, Ennis. Did you know that if you play games 3 hours a week, you're wasting your life?
Well, no, you could agree somewhat.
3 hours a week, Ennis.
You're right.
You know how much you
It's
can
like a
do in
true-
3 hours, Ennis?
You know what the true chat does? Plays video games 60 hours a week.
There was literally some guy that's like, on Twitter, of course on Twitter, goes like, if
Of
you're an
course.
adult and you're playing 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours a week for video games, you're wasting your life. And I'm like, motherfucker. At first I read a day, and I already thought that was a bit silly. But he says per week, and I'm like, that is so little time in a week. Oh my god, you lost 3 hours in 1 week. How will you ever recover from this?
You know what? You're right. I didn't register. It didn't register to me until you said it like fucking 3 times to me.
I know, you heard the day, didn't you?
I didn't think about it when you said like wasted time. It's like, oh, here's another stupid shit post. Who cares about, right?
This guy's even dumber than you realized.
Yeah.
And it's like, do you do something unproductive for 2 hours every week, Ennis? You're wasting your life! Walking outside in the park, you're wasting your life! Ennis, if you watch 1 movie per week, you're wasting your life, did you know?
Yeah, you know, I have to say, I'm actually kind of sad.
Kinda sad.
It's like, holy shit, I fucking wish.
Well, like, I wish I could play games every 2 or 3 hours per day. I can do it per week, but per day, that's difficult.
It's like you come in with like fucking homework and then you're like sitting here and like, oh,
Well, I
I come from a long day of work and I only have like, what, 3 hours, free time.
Imagine playing,
Just to
imagine using 1 hour of that time to play a game.
I know, right? What a waste of my life.
You know, don't you understand, Ennis, an adult should always do something productive and be miserable, like me?
Yes, yes. I'm not allowed to, like, I was already productive with those 8 hours, I guess, but it's like, we can't take a break.
You're not productive enough! Look at
What do
Sega
you want me
Saturn
to
here.
do?
She is always busy
Actually-
trying to fight the goddess for no reason. Be like her.
You know what? Actually thinking about it,
You know, if I were to constantly try to be productive, eventually I'll just lose my mind. Like, I'd get so lost. I'll eventually, like, keep working, but the work becomes nonsense.
man,
Because I can't focus anymore.
I just think about it for a moment. It's like, isn't it kind of insane though? It's like, well, how much more productive am I? Like him, who spends time on Twitter?
Oh, actually, that's funny you mentioned that, because someone replied to that. And, like, it's calculated that he literally does 40 tweets per day.
40 tweets per day.
40 tweets
Holy
per
shit,
day.
that's actually a lot.
He is actually on
Holy
Twitter
shit, that's
more
a
than you
lot.
play video games.
He is more on Twitter than me.
Like, honestly, right, if you really talk about, like, waste of productive time, it's Twitter.
Fuck hell. Fucking hell, you're right. There's like, is it your job to be PR on there, Like be the public relation, right?
It's just
No.
some rando.
Exactly. Then you're wasting more time on Twitter than me.
You know,
And
you
I'm
see,
not
like,
even on that platform.
it's like more and more people out of the woodworks either talking about how the moral degeneracy of playing like a game, a certain type of game, or an anime, watching an anime, or like problematics of like a game or an anime, or like talking about how something is a waste of time. I started to think, right? It's not about ideology or anything. These people are stuck in high school with their mentality. They're still like 16-year-olds going, video games and you call yourself an adult? They themselves have nothing better to do.
I think at this point it's more like a self-reflection and being negative about it. Because let's be real here,
Not a bitter.
anybody that spends more time on with their lives on Twitter will probably feel miserable about their life and then start to try and make something about it.
Well, the thing is, they reached the peak at high school. So they also remember high school as their peak. They also remember the high school personality being their best. So they keep going with that, while calling everyone else immature. While still acting like a 16-year-old.
I think it's not only that, man. I don't think it's not only that. It really is the fact that they spend most of their life on Twitter.
Even people
It
like
must
outside,
mentally fuck them up.
even people outside of Twitter act like, oh well, X is a waste of time. You're not being a true adult yet. And it's like, these people act like 16-year-olds. What do you mean I act like a 16-year-old? Imagine acting like a 16-year-old on Twitter, I can't believe it.
Imagine being 16 on Twitter.
Imagine going onto Twitter to judge people's tastes when you're on the internet, which is filled with people with weird tastes. What are you wasting your time on?
What am I wasting my time on? Alright, I'm on Twitter.
Listen, I need to convince you, Anna, to stop wasting your life because I care about you. We are friends. I don't even know you.
See? It's not the problem that he spends time on Twitter too, right? You can be on Twitter, just shitpost, look at funny cat videos. So
exactly.
what else have you, right?
Exactly.
It's the fact that he moral grandstands about it that just adds to the layer.
Honestly, I feel like with anything, like especially when like you have normies calling a lot of people weird on the internet, I'm like, motherfucker, you're on the internet. You're weird. The internet is for weirdos. Let's be honest here. That's why you're here. Otherwise, you'd be a boomer on Facebook. Like, how could you call people weirdos on the internet? When you're on the internet, it's like the place made for weirdos. Like, if you want to talk to normies, you just go outside, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, you go to a pub, you're like, hey, what's up, dude?
Pretty British of you.
Yeah, exactly. Go to the way of the pitten. You go to a random pub, it's like, hey, what's up? Good day, mate. Good day, mate. That's Australian, you fucking
mate.
donkey. That's Australian. Are you stupid? Oh man. No, but I generally just dislike the whole idea of like you have to be productive all the time. And if you do something fun that I don't particularly care about, then you're wasting your life. Not just your time, just your whole life. Like, you know how much you can do in your life? Funny enough, we have so much time, but not enough at the same time. Isn't it hilarious?
This is the style of society, I guess. You truly live in a society.
Yeah, I can believe I live in a society. But yeah, honestly, right? Like, let me be honest here. If you were busy, like actually busy, how much would you care that someone else is quote-unquote wasting their life? Like, how much would you actually care?
Yeah. You know, it's like, if I have more important matters on the at hand, then I'll be more busy thinking of those. It's like, it's why fucking Sargon said it so beautifully. It's like, I have more important things to do than to care about what people think I like. Warhammer is for children. No, it's my hobby. I enjoy it. Shut the fuck up. Like, why should I care that you think it's for children, right? Is the example he uses.
It's also just like, oh, if you do X, you're a loser. It's like, why do you think I care that you think I'm a loser?
Exactly. It's like, I have more important things to better.
But like, that's whole high school mentality, though. Like, I care a lot about someone being a loser, and I'm like, motherfucker, I only care about whether like something works for me in life. Let me tell you a secret: the Grim Reaper comes for all of us in the end.
Yeah, basically. Why should I care?
I just don't care. You're not important in my life. We're not friends. You know?
I don't even know who you are.
Exactly. That's actually how it went with me with bullying as well. Because, you know, of course I got, like, bullied in, like, group 8 or something like that. But eventually, I stopped caring. Because I realized these motherfuckers don't even know me. They can insult me all they want. I don't care. Who are they? Bunch of idiots. I don't care about their opinion. Their opinion means shit to me.
You know, beautifully said. Why should I? This is the type of like anti-bullying action you have to do, right? To help these kids. You have to actually tell them these things and they'll understand. And remember, kids are ruthless. They might just say it out to them too.
Yeah.
I don't even know who you are.
It's like, who are you, literally? Who didn't ask L plus ratio?
But instead, we go on Twitter and then we like look at a person, say, "Oh, you're wasting your time," and then go cry about it in the corner.
Honestly, it's the same thing at this point as like someone calling me like racist or something. We're like, yeah, sure.
Who the fuck are you?
Who are you? I don't care.
Well,
Only
you know, I
time-
just feel like,
Only time I care about someone calling me racist if it's someone I know and they actually genuinely mean it, and then I might think about it. But if it's someone on the internet, I'm like, whatever.
yeah. It's like if a stranger tells me I'm X, what should I do?
Yeah, that's exactly.
Strangers on the internet told me that I should vote for this party. You know, I shouldn't vote for this party because this party's bad for me. They did that, right, on YouTube, and I'm like, you don't even know who I am.
I mean, do you have any evidence to say this, or like any reasons?
No, you just say it because you don't like the party or something.
Yeah, it's like I'm listening if you have a good reason for it, but you don't even do that. You don't provide anything. You just tell your opinion and make it fact. You know, and did you not know that anything I said is a fact, and everyone who disagrees with me is just automatically wrong?
I do.
Listen, Ennis, I did like one Google search and picked like the top Google thing to prove that I'm right. And I didn't actually look at the thing to see whether or not it's actually like not debunked before already. No, I won't do that. No. Let's not think about that. I've only tripped like 3 times. How do you trip 3 times? Isn't that obvious? It just is. That's basically Segami's character. She'll tell you with absolute confidence that something is the case. You have to do something, and will not explain anything further. But then expect you to go along with her anyway. Like, she just shouts out a bunch of comments, and it's like, I don't understand what you're talking about. She's the person on Twitter telling you to vote for Biden. When you ask why, she's like, of course, that's obvious, isn't it? And that doesn't explain anything. Man, I can't believe One Piece is telling me to vote Biden. How political this anime is.
What? It's the most socialist anime ever, don't you know, bro?
Don't you know, Ennis? Like, Cobra being a good king in Alabasta is an allegory of how we must vote for Biden.
Oh my god, I lost brain cells when you said that.
No, I didn't say that. I made it up, but it'll be funny.
You know, you said that's why I lost brain cells, because you said that. That made up is just such brain rot.
I've been on Twitter so long that I've actually gained the ability brain rot. I can actually rot everyone's brain who I'm talking to if I felt like it.
Oh shit.
I've like absorbed their ability. So basically, Saturn wants a dick measuring contest, and Neptune is like, no, peace, man. That would take effort. I don't want to put in effort. I want to play video games 2 or 3 hours a week. Neptune, you're wasting your life away! If you do X, you're wasting your life away. You're on Twitter. I'm gonna be honest here, right? For any reason, Twitter really does go, I guess, by productiveness. Whether it's for my own entertainment, like playing video games and watching anime, or if it's for actual work. Twitter's just in the way.
Oh, I told you for such a long time, right? It's like
I know. I just can't stop.
And so, you know, I kept saying it for a reason. That place is just not good for your brain.
But it is brain rot.
It's you know, we come to the point too where it's like you read the comments of some people saying, you know, it's like you have those people being like, how does it go? It's like, yeah, you're wasting your time for X, and then you have the other example of it's like, why, you know, I don't care, why do you care, and all that sort of crap. It's like every time it's like, why are you here telling me that if you don't care, or something like that.
And at some point, it's just kind of like, I wish people really didn't care and just stop fucking, like, talking to them, because there's no point in conversation. These people don't want a conversation, they want a monologue.
Yep.
Actually, I have this very much so with entertainment. I see a bunch of video of like, anti-woke people going like, this movie is a woke disaster! Or this movie completely destroys the woke. And at some point it kind of becomes, man, I get it now. The content becomes too samey, you know?
Oh yeah. Remember, those guys are still somewhat of an entertainer, so...
Yeah, but it stops being entertaining when it becomes like they need to like switch things up a bit. I understand, like it's not like I'm against like people fighting a culture war, because I see the importance of it, but I also see the importance of switching things up. Like what I'm gonna do with the stream soon, I guess. You know, mostly starting to focus on making like edited video content. Video essays, I guess you could say. They're not gonna be super long. I lied.
You know, if you're gonna make them super long,
I got them into
make
parts.
sure that they're, no, you're not cutting it apart, I mean. Make sure you make some shorts of the highlights, or of some funny bits.
Yeah, well, I'm doing that anyway, with the Pokemon video. Because I definitely want to work on that again.
It's like, I think the best thing you can do too is like, maybe, hopefully, shorts can help you out. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Just try it.
Also, aside from that, I really also want to try doing like editing like stream highlights as well. Like properly. Because I've always been wanting to do that, but I've never really found the time. I wonder if I can find the time to do that now.
And then the most important...
It won't be in order, I'm just gonna pick like random streams that I want to do for right now. Definitely I'm gonna start with like the better streams anyway.
And then we just have to proceed to make sure of the last thing is get off Twitter.
No, I'm gonna say
Legit.
Twitter. At worst, I'm just gonna unfollow a bunch of people if like, you know, they start saying stupid shit.
Yeah, I can always do it.
Twitter becomes an echo chamber. Honestly,
it was always meant to be.
Honestly, for me, Twitter was just a place meant for like joking around, beaming around, and maybe some like funny conversations. All of this serious shit just needs to go.
It should have been gone for a long time now. It should have been, but it never went away. Because I remember, right? The first time you were like on Twitter was back when like fucking you saw some Call Johnny there, and you were just enjoying it, seeing his shit takes or the shit posts.
At first, it was like to follow like some streamers. Then it was mostly because, you know, some YouTubers I watched had some funny conversations or memes on Twitter, and I thought this is funny.
Oh yeah, Johnny. The times when I was on Twitter started, it was always a great time because of fucking some comic Johnny and a circle of friends having some great memes posted.
Yeah, sometimes it's fun. But then lately, like, you know, the politics got too much into it, and now Twitter's a cesspool of shit.
Yep. It really is just sad how...
So in Japanese, in this scene, Neptune calls her Segami as a nickname. I see they talk about how cute her name is in English, which I find kind of weird. A really weird translation choice. And it's like, don't call me that. Come on, it's a nice name. But then she thinks about it, it's like, maybe it's not so bad. Speaking of things that end with Min, Megumin anime. I've watched the first episode. It was pretty good. I see they're focusing a bit on the soundtrack. We see the origins of why Megumin is so obsessed with explosion magic. I like how the girl saved her, said like, you can make any wish. And she's like, will domination. Okay, a smaller wish. Give me your boobs. A smaller wish.
No, if it wasn't for the internet already, it would be like leaving their spoilers behind.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have already known, but was it Wiz? Did they show it to be Wiz?
No, it was a different character. Megumin accidentally awakened her through making a puzzle. Doesn't even realize she's the one who set her free.
インパクトのあるようなことがあったってこと。
And that mage just used like explosion magic on what apparently is her other half, which is a giant fucking demon apparently. Megami doesn't know any better and goes like, wow, beautiful explosion magic, I wanna do it too.
And ever since then, she became useless.
Well, they're still building her up, she still doesn't know how to do it yet. She's now going to the magic academy, but everyone is laughing at her because explosion magic is considered a joke magic because no one has been able to use it practically well. And instead of going on a journey to prove them wrong, Megami lives for explosion magic and does put no points in MP. Stupid. Gotta love Megami.
とりあえず喧嘩が止められたから安心しちゃって。だからそれは本来の目的じゃん。まあいいわ。なんのあてもないけど、やっぱり適当に探し回るしかないかしらね。お役に立てなかったかな。申し訳ない。気にしないでいいわよ。もともと雲をつかむような話なんだし。二人はこれからどうすんの？よくわかんないけど探し物の続き？そうなるのかな。そっか。じゃあまた会えるよね。なんかあったら遠慮なく声かけてね。助けてもらったお返しくらいするから。君に助けてもらうことねえ。期待せずに覚えておくわ。
Well, we continue our time traveling adventurers. Maybe we'll get even some side quests. Ah, no, hold on. Hey, are you alright? Why are you crying? Friend's name is SG1000. SG, are you a Sega hard girl too? Yes, I'm a Sega's first home video game console. Wow, I'm surprised. I know you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but these Sega hard girls don't make that easy. But anyway, what are you doing sitting here alone crying? The monolith I'm carrying on my back is so heavy I trip. Ah, it must be hard balancing such a big object of that. Of course, you'd fail. Okay, let me give you a hint. No, I have. This is punishment for being too late at the factory work. Have you not been in the Industrial Revolution? No, I swear, we only send children to factories to get a bit more money because we're poor. Meanwhile, they're too late. Put a giant fucking block on their backs and make them walk for no reason.
You know, speaking of China, actually, no, it's somewhat connected to Disney, right? With all of the bullshit.
Of course.
And Disney shareholders, actual investors and everything, are literally eating them out. Like, they went on to some discussion panel or something, right? The shareholders.
Mm-hmm.
And they said to Disney, if you do not stop with your bullshit that is burning money, we're fucking quitting.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at, like, the Little Mermaid live action movie they're making. They're not stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, but that's what happened. It's like they literally are
also,
like at the point of...
The Mandalorian has become super fucking stupid with the third season.
No. You see, if you leave it to the critics, they always call it like stupid.
No, it's not the critics. It's not the critics. It has actually become super fucking stupid for no reason. Someone gives a moderate opinion to a fat black female leader. Black female leader says you're now not on this planet anymore. He's gone. In the next shot. It's become a joke now. Gives a moderately critical opinion to a woman. Not allowed. You're banned from the world planet. Never criticize a woman and then she might get banned from the planet. You know how it works.
Yeah.
So for the record, you wanna like finish everything up with the charged text to get a little bit more SP back, and because it also does more damage. Whatever you want to do not walk when you're already doing attack combos, because that is counted as another AG move. I made these mistakes multiple times. Alright, so I talked about like IF being the thief class kinda. Segami should be the healer, normally anyway. She is the healer. And she can like heal quite a lot. She also has like a class skill where she can heal over your HP limit. And then give you more maximum HP temporarily.
That's nice.
So she's pretty decent as a healer. But really you use Segami to transform into other Sega hard kills because why not? Honestly, I use Segami to give her a lot more HP because she has like high HP stats, and then I transform her into Game Gears to make her the item bitch. Because let me be honest here, you're better off healing through items than through like skills. Because there isn't really such a thing as a good healer in this game. Yo, Vom is absent of this.
Is it also because of the whole charge system too?
Not really. It's just that like there's no real character with like a big AoE healing magic. Of course, like, items are no different, but items do heal for more HP anyway, so you might as well just keep using items. Yes, there are some skills that can increase the healing skill effect, sure. But how useful are they? Especially when SP is SP is a pretty difficult thing to get. Whereas healing items you can just keep buying, and SP charges you cannot keep buying. SP charges you have to grind for. Now, one thing you might consider changing your class to is also like the charge attacks. The charge attack also changes. Like maybe it becomes an elemental attack and you want to fight like an enemy weak to fire, for example. There's some ideas with the classes. Kind of makes me think I want to like see it fight again in a bigger game. I think the game is pretty short overall. Like it's 30 hours to complete. Without like, you know, New Game Plus post-game content, right?
Yes.
So I kind of feel like this would work better. The class system would work better in a larger game. A larger skill game. Where you actually have the time to like experiment with these classes and actually like do a lot more things with them. Man, you gotta love Sony. Wonder if they'll ever... You know, you have to question if they're ever gonna like just lose so much money that they actually have to change priorities.
Investors. Become their investors. That is literally it. It's like become their investors and make them bleed money by not giving any money anymore.
That's usually how it works, huh? So,
That
the Mario movie is out, in an interview, like, Chris Pratt is talking to someone, and then Christian came up with, like, what is the best game ever made? And, of course, someone mentions The Last of Us, and Chris Pratt just goes, Like, that was such a generic answer, even he was like, Then someone else says Tony Hawk's Skater Pro 2, and it's like, yeah, that game was good. Well, I guess at the very least, like, the Mario movie is entertaining to people. I'm happy for them. I might watch it, I might not watch it. I don't really have an interest in it, but at least it's not bad, I guess.
I don't know, as long as people enjoy it.
Yeah, you know, it's like, you know,
At this point...
Yeah.
At this point, let them get it to entertainment, you know? It's like, fuck it.
It's fine. For me, it's just like, maybe the trailers just like show a bad light of it, right? But I find it a bit too childish. If someone, of course, would reply, but it's a kids movie. Of course, it's childish. It's like, yes, but I don't know. It's not really an excuse. Like, you have the last wish. You know, Boston Boots movie. That shit was great. I think why can't more kids media be like this? Because it was like that for sometimes in the past, but like lately, every movie has been kind of like the same. Honestly, I just get like Ratchet & Clank movie flashbacks and I don't want to go back there. But maybe it gets better. I don't really know. But you know, people watch it and enjoy it, and sure. I like how someone mentions like this is like the worst Illumination movie. I'm like, motherfucker, they made Minions. What are you talking about? That's a baseball. But yeah, I think it's a bit like... I think the critics are like definitely talking, like, having, like, the dumbest criticisms for the movie. Like, it doesn't say anything about if it's, like, you know, like, copy and pasting all the other movies that Illumination makes. But rather, oh no, video game, what is that? It's like playing an unplugged Game Boy. It's a Game Boy, you play that shit unplugged anyway, what are you talking about?
Tell me how you're not a gamer without telling me how you're not a gamer.
Oh, I know, right? And then she starts crying. Why do you hate me? Stop bullying her. Stop doing it. I just said I don't have time for you. Honestly. Jesus fucking Christ. You know, I gotta say though, I actually do find some of the English dub changes kind of funny, but maybe it's also because they actually like put some work into the voice acting for this game. For spin-off games, they put a bit more work in the voice acting department. Like, Neptune just came here to make fun of her and then fucking ran away. Neptune comes here, makes a joke at your expense, doesn't elaborate further, leaves, wanna chat. Stop crying, or else Neptune will call the teacher. That's something abnormal is happening. 2 seconds later. Oh, what the fuck is this? Don't worry about it. And now we're like trying to keep the timeline safe, right? But shouldn't we just like at least mention that like some world-ending event is happening and we might need some help? Oh. I'll never believe we're time travelers. And as if someone told you they time traveled, would you believe them?
No.
Would you not even consider it?
No.
So I guess if someone did time travel and actually warn us legitimately of any problem, we're fucked.
That's... If somebody told you he's Jesus, would you believe him?
That depends, does he have evidence?
You see, that's exactly the same way you are supposed to treat him, you know? Where are your receipts? You claim you come from the future, but I don't have any receipts, and until then, I'm not listening.
Okay, but then is he? I have this like very futuristic phone from the future.
I'll have to test it out first, right?
And once you test it out, you can see that it spawns holographs from Yu-Gi-Oh!
I see. Like, look, that's what I mean, right? If it has the receipts, then we can say yes. But if some jackass just comes up to me and says he's from the future and the world's going to die, you know, why am I going to listen?
What if he says something a lot more specific and realistic, though? In the future, 5 days from now, at 4 p.m., when you go to the train station, you're going to get ice cream on your pants.
Yes, but you can make that up too, you know?
He can make that up too, but what if it happens? Will you then believe him?
No, because I said I need receipts. I need receipts. I need a news article from the past, right? That is rotting in everything from the future. There's rotting in everything that is saying, yes, this guy got ice cream on his pants in the train station at that time.
But what if he predicts like the future multiple times though?
Well, you know, you see that like I said, you know, he needs receipts, and anything can count as receipt. I'm the judge of it all. I can also just close my ears, close my ears and say la 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 la. So he's all on my mercy, and if the world's end, the world ends.
If the world ends, the world ends. What can I do about it? Well, I listened 5 minutes ago.
So only I listened 5 minutes ago. Well, you go back in time again, jackass.
Go back in time again. Try again, asshole. Anderson would legitimately be stuck in a time loop he caused himself and then blame the other person.
No, I'm not blaming the other person. You didn't come to receipts. I don't care. I'll go back in time.
That's baseball, idiot. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't say I know of it. Maybe it doesn't have a lot of culture left. Wait, I think I've heard of sports ball before. Can you tell me more about it? Oh, that's a baseball! Ah, I see. So I'm supposed to use the stick or a bat and hit the ball when you throw it. Fine, great. Yeah, I'll throw 10 pitches, and if you could... This might also be like a Sega reference or something. I don't know what Robo Pitcher is. Maybe it's like a Sega arcade thing, maybe. You have to think about, like, Sega started video gaming altogether, did you know?
Didn't.
Yeah, they had like a simulator. Like Submarine Simulator, which was kind of like the starting point of a game. Because of Sega, there's gaming. Isn't that nuts? Sega's crazy. Battle formation is important in war. I will teach you the art of war. Ah, finally, I got Sun Tzu. Art of war. Ah. Well, what will we see in our next adventures? You know, Alice, you have that thing where it's like, tell me you're not a gamer, but by telling me you're not a, without telling me you're not a gamer.
Mm-hmm.
I have the other version. It's like, tell me you never watched One Piece without telling me you never watched One Piece.
you have already exemplar line.
Ah, it's like this person making like a joke about how One Piece fans get excited about Luffy entering an island, beating a princess, and then getting defeated by the main villain, and then miraculously surviving and defeating the main villain by the end of the arc for the 10th time. And I'm sitting here thinking, we've only really met 3 princesses at most. And with Luffy getting defeated by the main villain, only to win later. I'm thinking about all the times it happened, and I can only think of Crocodile,
Yes.
Water 7,
Mm-hmm.
and Wano.
Dolphy.
Doesn't count because he didn't lose.
No, he didn't lose. Dolphy ran away.
Yeah, exactly. Dolphy was being a bitch.
Well, yeah, Dolphy was being a bitch. He ran away.
Exactly.
See, Gecko, was also away. No, it's like you say, 3 times.
It literally only happened 3 times in a 1000-chapter long story.
And Big Mom doesn't count. It was the plan was always to run away from that one. So
They never won, technically. They kind of won, but they didn't defeat the main villain.
yes.
And like Sabodi, Marineford, and the prison arc, Luffy lost like every time. And Luffy never beat Magellan, he ran away.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, it's like, tell me, like, I notice when an anime is good, when a criticism of it is just like, so over the top to make it work, or just bad. Inaccurate. Eminence of a Shadow is stupid.
Remembrance of a Shadow is great. Fuck off.
And
And it's like, you want to know what it is that I hate about Giga, just trying, like, talking about this show, is I do not know what it is, but he kept saying, calling the show stupid every second he could breathe, is how it feels like.
It's repetitive. Script
Yeah, it's the repetitiveness of what he thinks of the show.
Yeah.
That I think, no, I can't take this opinion seriously. Because you have nothing. You can only say the same thing over and over again. And then say in the end, why do I like this show? I do not understand. Why do I like this show?
Then why did you make a video about it?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's like
Why did you not
if I don't see any
analyze
reason,
why?
if I don't see any reason why I like the show but I end up liking it, I'll just not talk about it because clearly I'm missing something.
And you know, instead of analyzing why he likes the show, he instead just constantly calls it stupid in every breath he takes.
It is shame, isn't it? Like he thinks it's stupid, but he's enjoying it. He can't possibly just like say how he enjoys it.
Exactly, and that's why I cannot stand his opinion. That was the worst opinion I've ever seen. It's the thing we complain about, you know.
Yeah, well, it's like I don't dislike people for having different opinions. I dislike the reasons for their opinions usually.
Exactly.
Like you could call
You're
One
not
Piece.
arguing.
You could call One Piece repetitive, and I could maybe see it at some points, but then they say something like, oh yes, the exact same arc for the 10th time. I'm like, no, it really isn't. You can tell me, for example, how many times there's like a time bomb, for example, going off, like to a certain extent, right? How everything's on a time and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, you know, does that alone make it the whole thing repetitive? Because there's a lot of things going on in each arc. That it follows some traditions is fine, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, heck, the current arc, for example, is also very interesting. There doesn't seem to be like one big main villain, right? It's just like a potential war going to happen as they're like first going around while they're getting info dumped. And now it's like a bunch of facilities are shut down. They're kind of stuck imprisoned with each other. And things seem to go haywire with some traitors here and there as well. That's an interesting arc. And the feeling of it is often pretty different as well. Like, there's some arcs that might be similar, like Dressrosa is pretty similar to Alabasta arc, for example. But even that one has some differences as well. And I think it honestly is done on purpose too. Like, you know, it kind of acknowledges all of that as well. But maybe that's just me. So I still have to question why the fucking video game made me go back to Alabasta again. I don't want to be in the desert for 10 hours. Please stop. I don't need to be in the desert for 10 hours. Welcome to Block World. This is the only game that has Block World in it. Don't you love Block World?
Yes, I do.
Might as well just play Minecraft at this point.
Because at least it has snow.
God fucking damn it. I'm thinking about this, but One Piece has no snow stage. Like, One Piece game doesn't have the drum mark, so it has no snow stage. Except for maybe Marineford, but that's an ice stage. It's not the same thing. Doesn't count.
That's an ice stage because it just happened to be here in the plot.
Because Aokiji decided, no, I need to make a platform. You know, Aokiji is against cancel culture. He needs to make a platform for everyone. You see how One Piece is political. Anything is political, Anis, if you think about it.
No, yeah. No, it's like the saying, nothing outside the stage, everything inside. And
Yeah.
the same thing can be said about politics.
Everything is political.
Or like how Anita Sarkeesian likes to say that. Everything is X, Y, and Z, and you know, and
You have to point it all out. Everything is sexist, everything is homophobic, everything is racist, and you have to point it all out, Dennis.
tell me how you're unhinged without telling me you're unhinged, you know?
And now that it's finally come her way, she's like, no wait, I didn't want this.
I actually, you know what? V made that video and he made such a sensible explanation about it too. It's not that she cares about it. That her entertainment is ruined. No. It's because she's losing money because everybody has the solution in their hands now.
See, that's an actual
So
good reason too.
So they don't ask her for any advice because remember she was, I guess, an advisor for anti-racism. Or
Yeah,
X,
that's
Y,
just
and
an
Z.
advisor for some games, and those games all failed miserably.
But now everybody's following her script, and now she has no game. She doesn't get any money from it.
I don't find that a good reason. But I can also imagine some lefties are tired of it too.
Oh yeah, some are obviously tired of it. That is, a good way to see it too. But no, she's losing her bottom line. That's the biggest reason.
I can buy that.
That's why she's talking out.
If only she had a baseball.
She only won.
It is quite funny, isn't it?
Oh, it is quite funny though.
Remember, the politics all happened because of game journalists. Don't forget the enemy.
These are the guys that took away everything that's fun from us.
Really did. That was the push politics and everything. Literally.
That's just seriously, we need to become the investors. Go.
Heck, fuck, I'll become an investor at some... And I will start my game company, I'll become an investor.
It really seems to be the solution to some of our problems. It's like become the investor,
Take the money
so that
away.
when you see this bullshit, take your money out.
You should actually invest in multiple things, and also in some things you generally invest in to make sure that they don't think, oh fuck, he's gonna take our money away too. It's like, no, it's just a threat, you know. You behave well.
It's an example.
You keep the money. If you misbehave, you don't keep the money. Panty shots.
Nice.
Nice. This was the golden time of JRPGs when we got constant panty shots, you know? Good times. Or Sony became Sony. You can constantly get a glimpse of her pencil every time you see her flip over, but it's very difficult. Panty shots are very important, Ennis, listen. You know I think, well, you know why Peter Pan was based? Because Tinkerbell had constant panty shots.
Yeah. Did they not, like, give Tinkerbell diabetes too?
In the live action movie?
In the latest live action movie, yes.
Yes. Yes, they did.
What is... There's no fucking asking anymore.
And don't even bother. Honestly, at some point I'm just like, I will stop watching, and I go like, oh, you're crying, you bought something for you, woke. No, man, I'm just not interested. I don't owe you my money. I'm not a charity. If I don't feel like watching something, I don't feel like watching something. A pet reason is all I need.
Not only that, but man, these people are so scripted.
They really are.
It's like every time you just just pull up a bingo card and you can know where their script is going to.
If I just don't want to watch something, I just don't want to watch something. I don't need a fucking elaborate reason. If I say something is bad, then yes, maybe I'll give a more elaborate reason. But if I say I just don't want to watch something, I'm not interested, I'm not interested. What more do you want?
Well, yeah, keep it up. I like this. Tell me otherwise.
It's like, I'll buy things I'm interested in, I'll buy things I'm not interested in. I'll stop buying things I'm not interested in. What more do you want from me? Ooh, nice panty shots. Jesse, calm down. Keep going. Stop looking at panties.
No. Keep looking at them. It's better than looking at Twitter.
That is true. Make panty shots, not Twitter. So, yeah, have you ever heard of Idolmaster?
I thought... Yes, of course I do.
So, they made a new anime, and apparently it's about lolly characters only. And I'm like thinking about whether or not I should just watch it. Like clearly it is about what it is, you know?
Clearly, it's you are the target audience.
I'm
At this
clearly the
point.
target audience at this point. I don't really watch idol shows, but I might make an exception for this one.
I'm trying to remember what my opinion was of the first Idol Masters that I watched, which was the very first one too.
I got like this 3-second clip of a lolly just walking about, go like, "Hey, you're a lolicon, huh?" And like all of the fucking comments in the tweets of the Japanese person just says yes.
You know, I'm just tell you like this. When I watched like the first Idol Masters anime, it's like a slice of life.
Yes.
Yeah, I said it's like a slice of life. So
I'll probably watch it then.
was it my show? You know, I didn't
Makes
particularly
sense.
like. I was neutral on the opinion, more of like I enjoyed it, kind of not.
I couldn't get into Love Live, for example. I just can't. Or just I couldn't.
Same there. And like the only thing that I think made the show the best was Nico Nico Ni.
Nico Ni.
But
Nice.
otherwise, nah. Also
Hey,
neutral opinion on that one.
I like seeing Nico get raped. What? I
I don't
remember
know
when
about that one.
I remember in one game she like got gang banged and gang raped and everything, and all the comments says yes, she deserves that because everyone hates her.
Ah, come on.
They're like Jesus fucking Christ.
Is it really because of how much they hated the Nico Nico Ni?
Yeah, apparently it is, and they're like yes, good.
Oh lord. Maybe you know what? Maybe after years go, you know, after 2 years, I just embraced the Nico Nico Ni and I just loved it.
Yeah, at some point, like I embrace stupid shit. You know, at some point, like I embrace the cringe. You know,
Exactly.
I think those that embrace cringe are free.
It's like you know,
It's kind of like shame. Shame just holds you back from doing stuff.
you don't know what though with Nico Nico Ni. It's just that when you allow the right people to get their hands on it, they make it funnier too.
Yes.
Like sports car.
Sports car Nico Ni goes hard. Neptune here saying, "No, I'm not Subaru from ReZero. I am the true main character."
You see, normally I would say that shame shouldn't be a thing. But after seeing what our society has gone through without the shame, bring it back.
Now the funny thing is, those people still like make you feel ashamed for all the things.
Yeah, that's the funniest part. People that have no shame about being a whore will make you shame about other things.
I don't really find, but I'm not into like war shaming anyway. I'm into shaming people who like go out of their fucking way to show their dick in front of my face.
Nah, I'm at this
It's like-
one on the boat.
I'm not at
What do you-
all.
1 to 300, nah, that needs to be shamed.
No, I don't think so at all. For me, I don't care what anyone does, as long as they don't shove their dick in front of my face!
No, I agree with that one. So yeah, that needs also to be shamed. Like the drag queen story hours also needs to be shamed.
I wanna just go home. The video games leave me alone.
I mean, even people be at some point has caused the some of the problems we have nowadays.
No, problems have always existed. Neptune, you have a power level of 5. You
Yeah, she
literally fight
actually
using
has.
a
Isn't this
stick.
the stage where you get this overpowered boss fight too?
Later, Plutia comes here. Can't wait till we get to the boss fights. You could get fucked.
気の済むようにやらせてやってくれない？なんかもういろいろと面倒くさいし。投げやりだよ、他人事だと思って。時間もないことだし、実戦形式でビシビシいくよ。
Come on. Hit me with stick.
やんなきゃいけない流れこれ。もちろんだよ。遠慮はいらない。さあ。私とあるものが完全にペースを握られている。ああ、もう分かったよ。やればいいんでしょ。くらえ。
That did zero damage.
まさか今のは超甘口ストレートだよ。遠慮はいらないって言ったでしょ。だってもなすもない。ほら、もう一回。そこは普通ヘチマじゃない。口ばっか動かしてないで。やらなきゃ君はサターンに殺されるんだよ。一方的に殴られるだけなんだよ。むちゃくちゃだ。うすうす感じてたけどむちゃくちゃだよ、この人。どうも暴走しだすと止まらなくなるみたいなのよね。
Ive is just here sitting here enjoying the show. She doesn't care at all. Ive just has the popcorn ready and everything.
憎くてたまらないはずだよ。ほら、私はサターン。君が常日頃こっそり背後から近づいて
2x4? No way! If Neptune is like Gura, she can't do math.
It equals 5.
Man, I remember still when Gura was streaming Minecraft long ago. People were like, it's 2x2. And Gura thinks it's 2 blocks. I'll never forget. There's a point in the 3D streams where she actually has to do math as a joke. And like, she cannot even do basic math. It is quite sad, this girl. The funniest thing is that when she goes to the airport and she's alone, people mistake her for a child, so attendees come to her like, hello, little miss, where are your parents? It's like, I'm an adult. I guess at that point she's just at home in Japan, isn't she? Not even there she gets confused to be a kid. What the fuck?
You can't escape it.
It reminds me that there's like, you have like this cosplayer who cosplays Noelle at like a HoloLive convention or something like that. And there's an actual like child, 7-year-old, dressed as Gura with her mom. And people are like, well, it's a tiny Gura. And everyone in the comments is like, no, that's life-size Gura. What are you talking about? God damn. So yeah, Segami can just transform into Saturn. Which is kind of weird. He's trying to get out of here.
確かにちょっとは動揺してるけど、無理しない方がいいって愛ちゃんもそう思うよね。あなたの魂胆は丸見えだけど、やだな、魂胆なんてないって。じゃあ私は用事思いついたから帰るけど、二人はゆっくりね。またねー。はいはい、またね。よっぽど急用だったのかな、あんなに慌てて。
The clock is ticking inside Segami's head. Give it 3 seconds. Segami's second transform. So yeah, Segami has the ability to transform into Sega Heart Girls for some reason. Whether this is useful or not, I can't really say. But it just means that if you use Segami, you can practically use any character you want at some point during the battle, if that is your speed. Anyway, back here in the Library of Wonders. We're starting to get a bunch more side quests, aren't we? Very interesting. Also, we have to do the side quests right now to continue the plot. Don't worry, I'll not cut them completely out, but I'll just kind of do them. You know, quickly cut. And then we're here. You know, this is kind of how it goes. Because I'm doing every side quest. The game really does want you to do every side quest. More on that later. Rumor has it.
ここに決まりね。元の時代に戻るわよ。ここに決まりね。どこまで逃げたの？ほんのちょっと目を離した隙に。堂々と目の前で逃げていったじゃない。そんな些細な違いはいいの？早く見つけなきゃまた喧嘩を始めるに違いないよ。別に喧嘩が始まっても私は一向に構わないんだけど。私が構う。
The two party members have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Just like an actual D&D one.
Right, the DM needs to come in and help them out.
いきなり変身とかしちゃってさ。普通はもっと気にしたり悩んだりするんじゃないかなって。別に悩んでないよ。どうせ記憶が戻れば全部わかるんだし。でも並大抵のことじゃないでしょ？変身できるって。 できちゃうものは仕方ないじゃない。私のせいじゃないよ。
Segami thinks everything about her is normal, and then continues, questioning why people think it's weird.
ほら、私のことはどうでもいいの。今は二人を止めるのが最優先だよ。だから止めちゃダメでしょ。歴史が変わっちゃうじゃない。
What if history changes though?
おい、聞いたか？もちろん。俺も向かってるところさ。結構な人が集まってるらしいな。 急がないといい場所なくなるかも。
マジか。暇なやつが多いんだな。
ちなみにお前どっち派？
どっち派でもないな。ただ見てみたいだけで。
なんだよ、やじ馬かよ。
そう言うなよ。だって面白そうじゃないか。
Oh boy, a fight is gonna break out. How exciting! Who's buying the ticket? Who's selling the tickets?
宣伝してるくらいだし、やらせってこと。
There's a big, great business opportunity, Annis.
最悪どっちか死んだりして。
So,
Think of all the snacks you can sell here.
そこまではやらねえだろうけど。早く行こうぜ。人に埋もれちまったら見れなくなるかもだし。
ああ、そうだな。
So, I guess the new Demon Slayer season comes out this season as well. Right? And also Dr. Stone, episode 1 has come out of the new season.
it's nice.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I'm going to at some point. Probably tomorrow. They're fighting! What do you want? I told you! They're fighting! Don't come near me. I can't control myself at all. Maybe this is Joker's played out. Yeah, that it kinda is, man. Fucking Chuni. Fight! 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 No, we have to stop them! But I want to see a fight though. Them fighting would be bad though, but I want to see it though, it's funny. Fight! 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 Fight!
I never fuck against, does it?
I don't know why. I just like that there's one small woman in front of of everyone. She's the most excited to seeing them fight. I think she's more excited of the drama.
That's what we usually do.
Imagine being female. Couldn't be me.
And all the gossip I can hear about. Oh, so exciting.
ここまで来て往生際が悪いわよ。だから私はもともとしょうがないな。わかったよ。やればいいんでしょ。
The good old Shogunai.
どっちが勝っても恨みっこなしだからね。恨むわけないでしょ。私が勝つに決まってるんだし。まあ命までは取らないから安心しなさいよ。 本当に無茶するわね、あなたは。あ、いた。こら、そこの二人、今すぐやめなさい。おお、愛ちゃんにセガミ、二人とも見学に来たの？やかましいのが来たわね。さすがに今回は止めさせないわよ。これだけのギャラリーを集めといて、やめましたなんて言ったら、威信も威厳もなくなっちゃうんだから。 それはそうかもだけど、そもそも君が集めたのが悪いんでしょ?
It's not senseless, it's fun. Why does everything need to be necessary? We do these things for shits and giggles.
Yes, you're arguing with women, what do you expect?
Segami really women. Segami is Segami. She's an unhinged D&D player.
You see, if she was unhinged, she would actually understand too.
No.
Just not close enough.
I think that's the opposite of what unhinged means. You know, unhinged people are very well known for their ability to listen to others. And reason especially.
No, but you see, she would have actually enjoyed seeing blood, you know? So she would let them fight.
I literally live in a wasteland, Segami. This joke is funny. You gotta love Neptune's voice when she gets serious, though. It's Lisa's voice from Genshin Impact. The favorite part was when she was playing Lisa, like playing Genshin herself, and she's like, "Stop making loot moans, B." Keeps climbing up mountains anyway.
ここまで私の攻撃をしのぎきるなんて。それじゃあこっちが防戦一方だったみたいじゃないのよ。そっちこそ澄ました顔してるけど、内心冷や汗ダラダラなんじゃないの？さあ、どうかしらね。そろそろ終わりにしましょうか。素直に言いなさいよ。もう余力がないって。まあ、こっちも似たようなもんだけど。 次の一撃に全てをかけるわ。負けないわよ。待って、サタン。そういうのずるいわよ。こっちは呼吸を整えて。おかしな気配がするわ。
I can't believe Vanitz is here.
なんかゾワゾワする。サタン。
Well, it seems this is the history disappearing in real time.
人々が消えていく。手紙、これって。歴史が消えてるんだ。歴史っていうか世界丸ごとじゃない。このままじゃ私たちまで。何これ。
Oh no, the Sega Saturn is getting deleted, just like in real life. Dennis, have you ever heard of the Sega Saturn?
No.
Exactly.
サタンが消えた。サタンが。とにかく逃げないと。セガミ、早く乗って。セガミ、早く。待って、せめて女神の方だけでも。ああ、もう。私の体もこのままじゃ。ネプテューヌ、ネプコ、二人ともまだここに。早く逃げて。君も一緒に逃げるんだよ。早く乗って。間に合うかどうかわからないけど。あなたたちは何が起きているか知っているのね。こんなものだったとは知らなかったけどね。喋ってる暇はないよ。急いで。あなたたちだけで行って。意地張ってる場合じゃないでしょ。まだ他の人たちも残っている。私だけが逃げ出すわけ。
Don't worry, we'll fix it.
この世界の女神なのだから。だからって君まで消えちゃったらしょうがないでしょ。危ない。え？いきなり何するのよ、ネプコ。助けに来てあげたのにこんな。って君。間一髪だったわね。ちょっと。もう体がほとんどかばったの？私たちのこと。私はもう間に合わないわ。だから二人とも。
So, if she's transparent, if I try to touch her boobies, does my hand go through? Does that mean that it's actually not technically not sexual harassment? Question mark, question mark, question mark?
これ以上被害が。
I'm asking the important questions here, Ennis.
頼まれなくたってやるよ。セガミ。
Give me an answer.
じゃあネプコが。行きなさい。早く。
Oh, Nep is dead.
ネプコ、今は無理でも。
Nap is dead.
助けてみせるからね。
End of the series. We're done. It's called Superdimension Neptunia, and so we can call it here.
It's actually now called Superdimension IFVA.
So, well, we can change this title of the stream and it here.
元の時代に戻るわ。しっかり捕まってて。
We are gay. What? Who said that? Sega Saturn's data. It's time to duel complete. We did it, Dennis. We saved the world.
セガミさん。お戻りになられたのですね。戻ってこれたの。最悪だ。これじゃ前よりひどい。どうされたんですか？二人ともひどい顔をされて。まあね。ごめん。今は詳しく話す気になれないわ。後でちゃんと話すから。少し待って。わかりました。とりあえずお二人が無事に戻ってこられて何よりです。そうね。無事よね。私たちは。私は。
Can't believe everyone is fucking dead.
まあまあ、そう暗くなんないで。生きてるだけでメケモンだって。そんな軽く考えられないわよ。正直、甘く見てたよ。歴史が消失するってこと。歴史が消失？よくわかんないけど、確かにびっくりしたね。なんたって主人公である私が真っ先にリタイアしちゃうなんて。
I know, right? Neptune is great that Neptune dies. Right, Dennis?
何が主人公よ。主人公だったらあれくらいで。ん？ああいう風、趣味の悪いモノマネとかやめてよね。 私じゃないわよ。
Body isn't even cold yet.
今の声はどこから？あれ？なんか体が硬いような。ほら、また聞こえた。ネプコよね。どこにいるの？一つよろしいでしょうか。些細なことかもしれませんけど。些細なことなら後にして。今それどころじゃ。IF さんのバイク、随分
Bike's new color doesn't look good.
なりましたね。だから
Very
今
important.
カラーリング？うわ、ほんとだ。いつの間にこんなナス色にしたの？
Can't believe Neptune became the one thing she hated.
なんでこんなダサい色に？うわー、ナス色とか。ナスなんて色も味もおかしいし、あれは人間の食べるものじゃないよ。悪魔の実だよ。ナス色なのはあなたでしょ。私ナス色なの？あ、そう。なんで？割と本気で勘弁してほしい。もしかして喋ってるの？
I like how she's not blaming ID Factory, she's blaming ID Factory International. She's blaming the Western branch and everything.
バイクなの？そのようにお見受けしましたけど、お二人が改造したのではないんですか？少なくとも私は関わってないよ。ああ、なるほど。通りで体がギクシャクしてると思った。
You know, I thought reincarnated as a sword was weird, but now we have reincarnated as a bike.
でもいいの使って。
What a wacky isekai anime this is.
You see, at the very least, we can still keep the Neptunia in the title.
Neptunia reincarnated as a bike.
お二人の目の前でまさに歴史が消失したんですね。さすがにあの瞬間は終わったと思った。しかしネプテューヌさんが自らを犠牲にして助けて。
Imagine Neptune, like, you know, being teleported into the dimension of Tenkan, and it's like, I reincarnated as a sword. That's weird, but I reincarnated as a bike once. What the fuck? Would that be cooler or worse?
あの時は体が勝手に動いちゃってさ。
Yeah, as if you were reincarnated, but you better be a bike or a sword.
二人とも無事で。
Sword.
私だってこの通りちゃんと。あのさ。
Because I don't know who's going to write me.
どうして？ここはむしろお互い生きて再会できたことを熱く喜び合う場面でしょ。この際はっきり言うけどね、私の愛車がおバカで間抜けな声で喋るのは我慢ならないのよ。おバカ？
God, Neptune was by complete fucking bad luck turned into a motorcycle. And I've just fucking pervaded. He just gets fucking pervaded. How dare you be a bike? Is the purple colored bike really that bad?
It's not such a big deal. I think the bigger deal is that she talks a lot.
Yeah, it's like, shut the fuck up.
そしてネプテューヌさんは歴史とともに消えてしまった。どういうわけか。あのバイクに取り付いたみたいだね。
If only I have had her phones fit her, then she could take over one of the phones.
その一言で片付けちゃうんだ。
Neptune possesses all of Twitter. Oh no. By the way, did you know, Ennis? The Twitter icon is turned into Donkey.
I noticed that a lot. Every time I like open a link because she sent me one, I'm like, oh, it's the Doge. Oh, it's so funny. So
I don't
nice.
know. I don't know why. It just did.
It's just Elon doing his thing, I guess.
これはただのバイクじゃないんだから。長年苦楽を共にした私の相棒なのよ。それがこんなひどいこと。
I have married to her bike.
ですから。で、愛ちゃんも言い過ぎ。親友の私がバイクに
She drives her bike on the streets and does God knows what on the sheets.
全然親友じゃないわよ。1億歩譲って親友だったとしてもこの色は許せないし。いい加減にしてください。イースンが切れた。今はそんなくだらない言い争いをしてる場合じゃないんです。皆さんは身をもって
You just cheated death. Like, shut the fuck up!
海より深く反省してます。分かっていただければ結構です。こちらでもいくつか分かったことがあります。ようやく話が進みそうだね。悪かったわよ。って、あなたは随分落ち着いてるのね。こっちはシリアスに落ち込んでるんだよ。君の方はまだバイクでマシかもしれないけど。
I actually lost someone I cared about.
そうよね。
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about though.
私の方はか。まず、今現在も進行形で歴史の消失は続いています。ネプテューヌさんのいらした時代だけでなく、他の時代でも。原因はまだ不明？はい、力不足で申し訳ないのですが。気にしない気にしない。イースの処理能力が低いのなんて今更だ。全然フォローになってない。そもそもどうしてネプテューヌさんが私のことを知ってるみたいに言うんですか？いや、なんとなくそうかなって。
Like how Neptune can still break the fourth wall and completely knows she's in a spin-off game. And still knows everyone in the game series. Like, I remember this person from the other game.
そっちに怒るんだ。いいから続き。この子に付き合ってたら話が進まないよ。いけません。私としたことが。状況を調べてる中で一つ気になる発見がありました。先ほど申し上げた通り、各時代の消失は続いているのですけど、IF さんとセガミさんが調査した時間は消えていないんです。それってつまり、さっきまで私たちがいた時間のこと？ただの偶然じゃないの？もちろんその可能性もあります。いえ、その可能性の方が高いでしょう。間違っていなければ、かなり有効な対抗手段よね。歴史、時間の消失。なんか大きいのが頭の中に引っかかるような。ですので、お二人には原因の調査と並行して一つでも多くの歴史を直に見て観測してきていただきたい。
So, that's basically the gist of it. We're setting out on adventures all over time to figure out the reason why time is going away. Just going off vacation. We're playing Chrono Trigger. What? Ah, it's the Chrono Trigger. Is it, Dennis?
No, it's not.
But now we get what we call the Mega Man effect, right? Like, at some point we can now just kind of choose which era to do first. Or actually we can just constantly switch between eras. And I think there's a benefit towards, like, not just doing, like, one era at a time. Because every era gives you, like, new characters to play with. And also new areas to visit. So it's good to kind of just pick and, like, just kind of, like, stop and go to others every so often. The sooner you have all your party members, the better. So you don't have to grind them individually.
But maybe you will have to with how the level scaling is, how the high levels are.
Oh, you are going to grind. Don't forget that.
But the game is like grinding. I'm inevitable.
The game expects you to do all of the side quests. But we'll get to it. Because the difficult part of the game really just starts after we get murdered. The real game starts at death. Sounds like Dark Souls. Is this the Dark Souls of RPGs?
とっとと終わらせてこのバイクから出て行ってもらう。それが当面の私の目標。またそういう素直じゃない言い方する。一切合切混じりっ気のない本音よ。
And also, Becky adventurers go on another adventure.
何もしてないよ。君の準備が終わるのを待ってる。セガミ、こんなところで何してるの？何もしてないよ。君の準備が終わるのを待ってるんだけど。私じゃなくてネプコよ。あんな風になって時間移動に問題がないかイストワールが調べるって知ってるよ。私だって一緒に聞いてたし。だったら突っかかるようなこと言わないでよ。あ、そうだ。 ドタバタしてたせいで、私にあなた、変身してたわよね。サタンって子に。したけど、それが何か？何か？ってかなり重要なことでしょう。あなたの記憶に関係することかもしれないし。変身なんて大したことじゃないよ。ポンコツバイクですら変身するんだし。そうだよ。あの子人間形態も入れたら3段階変身じゃない。ポンコツバイクのくせに生意気だよ。バイクは変身に数えないでほしいわね。
Nou, de bike is transformation state. If je alleen bedoelt at 10kg3, she can transform into a bike. Just the bike form and everything.
I'm just excited.
Bedoelt dat de mods?
On all the amazing bike forms we can now use.
Imagine Uzume in bike form.
But instead we only get all the cool forms for Neptune. Because that's the game we're playing after all.
Imagine we're playing a fighting game. And one of the characters is Bike Nep.
Next to Play Nep.
Most of the game will be Neptune. You get Adult Neptune, Neptune, Goddess form Neptune, Next form Neptune, Bike Neptune. Can you think of anything more silly? Dogu Neptune.
You know, it's not that silly when you look at all the Dragon Ball Z games.
So that's what I'm referencing, Edis. Also, apparently we can now clone people. For battle, anyway. I don't know why they did this, but we can. They won't get new classes, though, until we get the real ones. But right now we get, like, Sega Saturn and Neptune as clone characters. Neptune is what you would expect. Physical attacker. Can do some decent damage. Sega Saturn is a mage. She's not very good at her job, though. Probably one of the least used characters in the game, in my opinion.
What she needed was more explosion magic.
Now then, we get to choose which era we do first. Now, the lowest era is of course the more difficult one. But basically, this game has the Mega Man syndrome, where some paths are a lot easier than others. This is an RPG, of course, so some things have set levels, so yeah, that makes it a little bit more difficult. All I'm gonna say is that you're mostly fighting like difficult boss fights in the Mega Drive era, and you're gonna be in a lot more difficult territories in the Sega Dreamcast era. How about DLC? You already have your. I have in Segami already after like 3rd class, but I'm not using it because I don't really see the point. Basically, we can change our class. And one thing I didn't know is how to set skills. You need to set skills in your status menu, not in the class change menu. I was walking about with the lack of skills for a while. Whoopsie poopsie.
How could you make that whoopsie?
Because I'm just stupid. Honestly, the slight change in stats doesn't matter. It's more so that if your class is really low level, you're going to notice a large difference. Your class level at maximum is 20 in the beginning. And you can release the limit to 50. But if your class level is level 20, you should be able to take on the final boss as long as you're level around the level 70s. And at level 80, you can do the final boss for the bad ending in Neo Game Plus.
'Cause at level 80 you can do the final boss for the bad ending in Neo Game Plus.
80 you can do the final boss for the bad ending in Neo Game Plus. 80 you can do the final boss for the bad ending in Neo Game Plus. 80 you can do the final boss for the bad ending in Neo Game Plus. So make sure you grind a bit before you do New Game Plus. You know, just so you can continue, you know?
まあまあいいじゃない。できて困るものじゃなさそうだし。
What was I doing here?
きっとお二人の調査の役にも立つと思います。
Wondering why you live.
そうだね。
That's what I always
とり
do.
あえず試してみようかな。とりあえず一旦地図しまわない？
I'm SG-1002. I'll be in charge of class changes. Nice, thank you. What the fuck is an SG-1002? Is it like the Mega Drive 2? Sega, like, you know, like Sega just releases version 2 of their consoles. I don't know why, but this team, the library team, makes me think of like hentai VNs. Or rather, I expect like, I don't know, this kind of team to play during like an AMV of like a hentai VN for some reason.
That's a weird thing you're thinking of indeed.
Yes. I don't know why, I constantly imagine it. Are we still talking? SG-2002, definitely one of the strangest Sega articles I've met so far. Anyway, I think I decided to just give her Virtuoso? Because staying alive, you know, I need skill, but HP limit breakthrough 100, like, that's pretty neat. In the beginning of the game, anyway. My oldest friend who's been around the world with me is now eggplant colored. When this is all over, I definitely need to get a new paint job. You'll get used to it. Don't worry about it. When did this happen? An item was replaced. Yeah, okay. I won't ask any. I don't know who's leaving it behind. Strange. Anyway. Let's go to the Mega Drive era. Where boss fights await us. Sometimes you get an event at the Grand Atrium. It's just an item at the end. But you know, you can afford to just get some items. But first there's some text here. Some of them have plants. The plants are back from the Rebirth games. You get some DLC plants as well. You know, if you want to like just get more XP. Or especially like my favorite one is item insurance. This means that whatever you do, you're guaranteed to always get an item. When you like smash objects or if you like hit monsters. This means that if you want to like grind SP charges, you just go and do that. But I'm not gonna turn any of these on until like much like later, like when I'm at the like end game and I just, you know, want to save some time. Because I want to play most of the game legit. Now you have Toyopolis. There's a bit of a side quest story with this one. It's an amusement park. I love the theme though. I love the theme music. It's very relaxing. You know, this makes me happy listening to this theme. I walk into the amusement store and I'm like, ah, yeah, I'm having a good time. Especially like the beginning of the theme is just really good. This is a really good beginning. Hey, let's run along. Walk around to Toyopolis for a bit. Is it the beginning of the team Great Tennis?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So, what have you done the last few days?
No, I started working on some, I guess, homework you could call it for work.
So what does like the homework includes? Like, what does it tell you?
As of the moment, it gave me some laws and regulations, stuff about being a processor or data processor and what have you. Because after all, I am support desk and all that,
Right.
and what have you. It's a bit of a mix. Also, they have their own like database for when it comes to like their own utilized stuff, like maybe their, and let's say application for writing down the hours you worked, right? Administrating your hours, or any of the extra costs you made for your travels, so on and so forth. And also, I do still need to get my hands on certificates for like maybe Microsoft's and other programs they utilize.
One disappointment I have is that the weapons they hold also never changes. Neptune does have a pretty cool sword in this game though, but still, it's kind of like, why didn't they program different weapons? They really made this game on the quick, didn't they?
Ah, the usual thing, they.
Yeah, but it's even more on the quick than the usual. But yeah, I guess it's pretty typical. I've been to John Wick 4, the final movie of the story. It's pretty good. Not as good as the third movie, but it's pretty good. These movies are so action-packed that at some point you kind of zone out as there's like a good 20-minute long action scene every so often. But man, I fucking hate the French guy. The main villain is an arrogant French cock.
Ah, right, normal French guy. Good to know.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, if I say French guy, main villain, yeah, I think you already know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's all about morals, my consequences. Ah, I don't believe in second chances. How one man does one thing, he does all things. I'm very philosophical. Yes, I'm gonna. If you want me to pay you for your services, you need to be stabbed in the hand, and you need to like push your hand out of the knife instead of the knife out of the hand to see that you're committed. Like, okay, crazy person. Listen, the bloodbath and all these other constituents are necessary. We don't just need to kill John Wick, we need to kill the idea of John Wick. So I need to kill a lot more people off our side for no reason.
That makes sense.
Ah, the French. Basically, you have the most unreasonable person in existence, who constantly talks about rules and consequences. And in the meantime, he just does a bunch of fucking shit that will cause him bad karma, and he doesn't even think about it.
Karma is the thing, it's all made up in your head.
Ah, the French. Gotta love.
Which is why they, cheat on the wife, because there's no consequences when you do that, right?
And the cheating only has consequences if you didn't hit your spouse hard enough.
Waste.
We both get to bite me at the same time. It's too bad, Nep. I already fucking recorded it all. Unfortunately, we are your fans. Right, Neptune.
He has all the receipts.
Hmm?
Yes, already has all the receipts.
I do. I bought all the tickets of the stadium.
見たところそんな感じね。文明がないってことはゲームもないの？そしたら女神もセハガールもいないのかな？いる。この時代はそう。
Don't you know, this is the first era. The 8-bit era never existed. There were only 16-bit games.
テレビゲームという娯楽を広めようと孤軍奮闘していた。え？テレビゲームって文明も根付いてないのにいきなり？そうだよ。それはまた斜め。
In the beginning of civilization, there was the Mega Drive. What was the Nintendo? It didn't exist.
ちょっと待って。セハガールがゲームを普及して、ゲームへの信仰から女神が生まれるのよね。
That's the basic gist of it.
そうだよ。そうだったんだ。いや、あなたは知っときなさいよ。それで、この時代の女神は？最初の女神が生まれたのがこの時代だよ。名前は確かプルルート。
Their name was Psychopath. Psychopath Sadist.
当然よね。あなたの前の女神なんだし。いや、そういうんじゃないんだよ。会ったことはないし。ただね、名前を聞いた瞬間、なんかこう、すっごく会いたいような、決して近づいちゃいけないような。
Neptune has the feelings of all the past game incarnations. She's my friend, but holy fuck. I have and Segami are going to regret this. Stop breaking your He-Man. Oh, you can say whatever you want about Plutia, but she does not discriminate. Not even on age. Jesus Christ. Remember, Bomb was her type. Don't forget. Jesus Christ. And not even the FBI can stop her. In fact, the FBI apparently, we have found video footage of a federal agent walking into a child girl's room and sniffing her panties. Yes.
No, nothing new there.
Imagine being a federal agent. Couldn't be me.
Imagine a person somewhat in power abuses his power. Who would have thought?
Yeah, so it's almost like it's a common thing these days. Oh, just in general, really. It was always a common thing.
Exactly.
It's like, where do you go if you want power? Well, you know, you go to authority.
You go to where children are at.
What are they gonna do? Tell their parents? I really think orphans are the first victims, Ennis. They don't got any parents to complain to. Welcome to the Dark Cube.
Easiest target.
Solus combination! Let's go on adventures. Adventuren. Because we are in the beginning of civilization, there's no bridge built here. You know, we got some nice different. So, that's another thing. In each era, you get like stages that have small differences within each like era. So here, for example, you know, there's no civilization, so no bridge was built there. Again, an interesting concept, but because the game is so short and, you know, you're not gonna, like, go to every stage often, it's kind of pointless. It's not like to modify the stages that much anyway. But the idea is cool. Kinda wish they did more with it, though. But that would require more time on the game. And
It was already on a budget.
Yeah, this game came out, like, right after Victory 2 too. Honestly, I would not be surprised if, like, a B team made, like, this game. I'm getting some coins. We also have some new enemies in this place, and we don't really know what they are. I mean, I know what they are, but we don't really know. But there might be foreshadowing. I have, but I haven't. I haven't played better in this game. What are you talking about? Stop breaking the fourth wall. People on Twitter will call it cringe. Oh, I want to make more meta jokes. Just want to see She-Hulk go out of the screen to punish the writers for being stupid. It's funny. I can't believe it. Segami is going the assassin route.
What made her do this?
What
Who
made
is
her do this?
corrupting her young mind?
She was on Twitter. She's blue. There was this person who, like, reported on her own son about to shoot a school, transgender and everything with a transgender manifesto. No, she was about to bomb a school. And now she's going, like, man, I don't feel safe. I had to send my daughter and husband to another state. And it's like, you just fucking self-reported your son about to bomb a school.
The son is going to bomb a school, and she did a self-report, not a report to the police.
Yes.
Right?
And now, just another criminal activity. I have a stun vote kill. He killed someone. Can't believe it.
Who cares? Probably somebody unimportant anyway.
I don't know. We need to know our pronouns at least. So we can not care about them respectfully. Hey, before you die, can you tell me your pronouns? It's very important. Why is Aya smiling when she says this? Whoopsie poopsie, I accidentally killed someone.
どういたしまして。大丈夫なの？体なんともない？
She doesn't even recognize the fact that we fucking ran her over with a bicycle. A motorcycle, if you will.
This is one of those, probably one of those moments of, you know, you get the boss in your party.
And then she's not as impressive. She actually is pretty impressive still. A good mage character. She's actually supposed to be the healer. This is the biggest bullshit I've ever seen. Plutia's not the healer. The only thing she heals are your masochistic desires. Now she's getting scolded by Neptune of all people. You know, I do like Plutia, but it's like, when their text comes, it does take like 5 minutes for her to finish every sentence.
I have to wonder how the voice actor feels about it every single time.
I'm pretty sure the voice actors herself just fakes them some fucking beat before recording their lines. It's almost slower than Kizaru in One Piece. She is more high than Kizaru.
It's impressive. I didn't think many would be able to do that. Here we are.
I watch like the Shadow the Hedgehog streams for Some Call Me Johnny. You have like Jason talking about the One Piece game. How like, you know, they're like in Marineford and at some point they're like, you know, guys, we need to get the fuck out of here. Why? Oh, I don't know, there's like 3 emperors here. The entire navy is here. There's like 7 warlords here. Get the fuck out of here. Let's see, we got that good old friend Kusan, you know, fucking Akainu, Kizaru, you know, we got Mihawk there, you know, we got Shanks here, we got Blackbeard over there. Let's see, what more?
Can't see anything going wrong here, I'm not gonna lie.
We don't need to get the fuck out.
Everything is fine.
Like, everyone is here, but not in a good way. We're more like in the Mios Dios way.
Don't you like Smash? Look, everybody's here.
I like Smash, but I don't like getting smashed. You know, there's different things. I know Smash players don't know the difference when talking to children, but that's besides the point. Wait, this is not Smash Brothers. This is anal sex. Don't you just ever make that mistake in this way? Just like wanted to play Smash, but you ended up having anal sex instead. Big mistake.
Well, and you end up dating a Smash player. If you can get past the stench.
Welcome to part 6 of the Neptune 1 to 3. We got 3 more parts to go. We're not going to the volcano because that's what you normally do, right?
Yes, of course.
Ah. Man, why does everyone on the internet have bad opinions?
Like everybody has a voice there.
Don't I know that only my opinion is the important one?
You see, normally I would come with some stupid argument like, everybody, nobody minds your opinion if you can argument it well, but then the last time I checked, no, it's
No.
the internet. Nobody
Oh,
cares
not
what you say.
on the internet? No.
Nobody cares what you say. They'll call you, they'll just write down usual letters anyway.
They can't just simply also disagree but to understand your point of view. No, you're just wrong.
No, just kill yourself. There's no point debating about it, just kill yourself. You're wrong.
And commit Sudoku. Return to 4chan. Almost no fucking damage. And it healed it, not only, it healed it back up twice. Neptune, you missed fucking everything. You know, for the goddess characters, actually, like, the full strength really only comes up when they transform. I think their stats are usually pretty fucking low in comparison to Sega hard kills, but that's only because they have to transform. To really get the most out of them. I suppose it makes sense though. It's like a good it's like a good 100 to 200 stat difference.
I guess they just had to make it so like this for the balance sake. Otherwise, the goddesses would be too broken if they also get a stat boost afterwards.
Yes, I guess so. Man, we live in a society.
Indeed. But man, what a society.
What a society indeed.
Psychic progress in such a weird direction too. Imagine. Fucking, who knows how many years ago people would like actually lose their shit if their private parts were leaked on the internet. Now we sell it for $3.
I think that was always kind of the case though. It depends on who you're asking.
No.
According to Anna's, porn only started existing when OnlyFans existed. There was no porn beforehand. What is a Playboy magazine? Never heard of it.
You know what this, right? And those people did get the stigma behind them too, right? You didn't desire to make the money they were making, the lifestyle they were doing, right?
Speak for yourself.
Ah, yeah, right. Just that guy that would actually sell his soul. I forgot that part.
Because
Guess comes with the swamp German blood.
It is quite simple, Annis. I am Dutch. My first religion is money.
You're right.
You're talking to the one guy. Oh, that's a baseball! Honestly, I have more pressing matters in society, namely, get the fuck out of my entertainment! And stop stealing my money!
No.
Stop
Need your money.
Stop going after people's children! I think those are my three main concerns, I guess. Honestly, it's mostly, stop fucking forcing me to join your politics, I don't fucking care! I just wanna fucking play video game. After that, I will sell all of you for money. I'll sell you for $5.
This is actually the type of person that would sell a soul.
You see, the thing is, Dennis, I don't believe in a soul, so I can't even selling it anyway.
You see, You can say all of that, and then you sit down and wonder what all of what my life has come to afterwards.
I see. The thing is, right, I'm always doing that anyway, so that would be no different. So I'd rather have some money while I'm doing it.
Yes, yes. Bad life decisions for money. Always the sensible option.
Yes.
Well, as long as you don't drag other people down your misery like some other people do.
I'm going to do it just to spite you.
Thank you, Jess. Thank you. The catalyst of our problem right here, people.
I am a villain.
You see, woman, you should join porn. It's such a good business for you.
It's a very good business model, Ennis. I don't know what your problem is.
Very good lifestyle choices, don't you know?
Ennis, 1 year of porn will give you some money, starting point money, Ennis. Just do it.
You know, what we don't actually know is that in the porn business, they do actually give you like recruiter bonus. That if you recruit people by word of mouth, they give you a bonus.
Then it's crazy. So it's just like the army.
You know, they do it. They do it at my work. You know, at companies as well. One of them, my company does that. Give me a bonus if I can, you know, if the person stays for a month working.
So Ennis, why don't you try to convince me to work at your company?
You wouldn't want to.
How did you know?
Gee, it's as if I know you for a long time.
Nah, impossible. No one knows me.
You're right. Looks at the subscriber account. Yeah, no one knows you.
No one knows me. Looks at the YouTube account. Fuck you!
People know more about snow stages than you.
I don't know, I said to the Neptunia developers.
Neptunia, you didn't know Neptunia developers live in the Netherlands, that's
Speaking
why.
of things that I forget about, we fucking roadkilled Plutia again.
I mean, at this point, I think she's asking for it.
Can't believe Ennis is a rape apologist now. Cancel this man.
I mean, if you don't want to get rode, you know, get rode over, what were the words again?
Well, maybe Ennis...
Ridden over?
Well, Ennis, just because she's lying on the middle of the boat of some bean, you get to drive her over.
Yes. Yes, I do.
No, it doesn't.
I swear to God, Jess was like few streams ago saying that if people are getting in the middle of the road, well, you know, in the Netherlands, then we have all the right to just ride them over.
No, that's in Rotterdam, because Rotterdam has no laws.
Yes, it does have laws.
No, it doesn't. The laws are the rules of nature, that's it.
And so yeah, Jess is open for getting, you know, for riding people over.
In Rotterdam, specifically.
What do you mean? Jess, legit, if you were in Britain, specifically London, you would probably advocate for driving the bikers over.
That's the same thing! It's the same kind of city! On a serious note though, let me put it like this, right? If someone, like, if I'm going to be 100% serious, if someone is lying on the roads, it doesn't mean you get to drive them over. However, that person cannot complain when you do drive them over. It's kind of like that, you know?
Oh yeah, if they're dead, how are they going to complain?
I'm just saying that you should call the police.
If they're dead, how are they going to?
I like how Ennis is gonna be in jail. It's like, what did I do? I just drove the person over because he deserved it. Yeah, that's common.
Yeah, that's coming. He said he was on the road.
Yeah, that's coming. Ennis says, well, in jail. This is unfair.
It is unfair.
This is my problem with our society. I can't be a fucking manslaughterer.
You know, if they go on a highway, block the road because of so-called environment, why not?
Because you go to jail?
Yeah, you're right.
I put it like this, like I said, I don't think they can complain. Like, they kind of asked for it, but at the same time, it doesn't mean you can do it. You know, it's like two different. You can have two opinions. They're not contradictory.
No way.
I'll put it like this, right? You shouldn't have to defend yourself, but it would be a good idea to learn some self-defensive moves.
No, to have multiple ideas at once? No,
Yeah, it's like, you know, you can blame people for being criminals. And you can also think that people are being stupid by not being careful, you know, at the same time. You know, you can do it. You know, you can do it.
Impossible, no. I should allow all the strangers into my bed. They shouldn't rape me.
And as well as you just allow random homeless people in your house, I don't understand.
Yeah, exactly. They won't do me any harm, and if they do, they're not allowed. It's against the law. They shouldn't do it.
They shouldn't do it. Yeah, exactly. You know, it will be fine. If you tell them not to do it, then they won't do it anymore. And that's why you should go to schools and teach boys not to rape. Then they'll stop doing it.
Look, it works in Sweden with their "Don't touch me" dance.
You call it the no touch me dance. I call it the secret mating dance for the white people.
Yeah.
Remember the quote sentence, if you are white, you are just a flashlight.
Right. Where did that quote come from?
I made it up as to look at Britain's rape rates.
Yeah, no, you're right. Can't deny you that.
I do have a quote from those kinds of people though. What was it? White girls are only word being used and then thrown away as trash. Very interesting. Lovely people to be around with.
Yeah,
not racist at all.
exactly.
Racism doesn't exist.
But if you dare try to like arrest them for doing that, then you're racist.
Wait, we were playing a video game.
Anyway, Plutia deserves to get a car over.
Oh no, I agree. Like Plutia kind of has it coming. Not gonna lie.
Sleeping on the roads, it's like
sleeping on the roads. You know, sleeping around as well, probably. More like raping around. Somebody needs to stop this madness.
Whatever she does, either way, she deserves it.
And honestly, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, anything done to Plutia is deserved.
They'll do it to you anyway.
Exactly. Let's go, adventures. We're gonna look for Mega Drive. What could possibly go wrong? I'm sensing a very difficult boss fight.
Nonsense.
Neptune, don't drop the soap, whatever you do. Pluto's about to slap your ass to keep you moving. The funny thing is she would actually do it too.
I could see it, yeah.
I was like, there are no world rules here, so everything is fine. Says the manslaughterer.
Of course, just the manslaughter.
合流してしまったか。どうするべきか悩んでいたが、時間が経てば経つほど厄介な方向に進んでいくかもしれない。これ以上の先延ばしは得策ではないか。
Now, following the inevitable is what you do it for. Don't you want to ruin your entire life just so that the Earth can warm up only by 1.5 degrees Celsius, Ennis?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm
It's like,
sold.
the Netherlands is still behind with the nitrogen plants, you know? We need to work harder if we want the Earth to only warm up at 1.5 degrees. And like, shut the fuck up. Why don't you want to sacrifice your entire livelihood for delaying the inevitable, Ennis? Why don't you want to do that?
Because you're Doom Gold and I don't care what you think.
Ennis, you should play Hitman 2. You literally go to the base of Extinction Rebellion and defeat their leaders.
Oh look, I can finally end their lives in Minecraft, or sorry, in Hitman.
Hitman. In Minecraft.
Legit, if there's a group of people that you would like to say go fuck yourself, it's really is them, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they don't really come up with any like creative solutions that works for most people. They just go with, we want you to change the energy right now, this instance. Like that shit doesn't take time in general. They don't actually have any solutions. They're just like, no, they're killing our planet.
They are hired paid actors there to, you know.
They don't even dare go step foot in China. You know, the one that's more responsible for most of the pollution in the world.
Yeah. It's like we know they're all paid activists. We know.
We can do better. Well, so can they. Why do we constantly have to do better, huh?
You know, the one thing you notice oftentimes with them too is that they always come with like come out of nowhere with the perfect placards and all that, like the with cards and everything.
Oh yeah.
Always on time at the right moment.
And if they do it in foreign places, it's always in English. Like in Japan, you have like a bunch of activists walking around or something. Like they go like, yeah, in Japan there's this big activist movement, and you see every like sign in English, and you're like, you know what's about.
Mm-hmm. Fuck, they were there. They were there in the Netherlands.
Oh yeah. How do I know? English signs everywhere.
And how do we and you ask me when? Zwarte Piet.
Yeah, most of them are fucking tourists, aren't they? Oi, oi, oi.
No, they were there when Zwarte Piet was the new rage to complain about.
But they complain about it every year.
Yes.
Oh, don't you? Aren't you excited, Dennis? Now that Corona's over, there will be more anti-Black People protests again.
Oh no.
I hope the police send the dogs after them.
I know, right?
Yeah, typical Dutch police tradition is to send the dog after you.
The one time I actually, you know, like their methods.
You know, you have to say though, the Dutch police are pretty impressive, right? Like they're trained to shoot two specific targets, right? The legs of a criminal and a young farmer.
Whatever the activist.
No, that's why they have the dogs for.
Yeah, you're right. Why should we do it when we can just seek the dogs at them?
Yeah, I mean, look at them. The dogs love doing it. The dogs love biting people, Ennis. There's an actual dog. There's an actual like dog that was like, you know, a bomb detection dog, you know? And he's retired. He's bored now. He's like, he misses his job.
Damn it, I can't bite any man's leg. What am I to do with my life?
I can't sniff any gunpowder. How fucking dull.
てを焼き尽くすキンキの炎。もらった、消えなさい。食らいなさい。もらった、消えなさい。
I like how Neptune support is just Moe Kyun. At some point she's just gonna say Nico Nico Ni when doing an attack. So, how's your sex life?
Right, as usual.
Ennis, you're at the age of marrying. Why don't you marry right now?
Because I have work to do.
Ennis, you have to get a wife so you can do work more efficiently. Stop playing video game. You know your cousin, little Timmy, he already got 5 wives. He got married 5 times.
Alright, you're allowed to do that in China?
Timmy is allowed to do that because Timmy good businessman, eh?
Now that you make that joke, I actually have to wonder if such a thing was actually allowed even in Turkey.
I don't know about Turkey, but some Islamic countries do, like, you know, harems is allowed in Islam, so, like, some Islamic countries do actually have, like, 3 wives. Though, when someone, like, interviews those people, you can see that, like, you know, at least the wives look at each other, like, with jealousy, like, they're not happy with this at all. They're kind of like, motherfucker.
I've heard some of them enjoy it, but those are the rare cases.
Yeah. And you know what it is? I don't really care if the people in it actually enjoy it, like, actually are happy with that. I don't really care, it's not my problem, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's kind of something I think about, it's like, nan.
It's like, mate, we do not like it when you cheat, and we do not like it when you have 6 of us.
Basically, right?
So it really just shows that the traditional is the best thing.
Honestly, I just go with whatever works for whatever person, but, like, be honest about it at least. I hate people that lie, do things behind your back.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I've learned that there is a portion of humanity that just seems to say that this works for me, but then you notice how miserable they are, and you're honest.
Yeah, but then you get other people that force traditions onto me, and it doesn't work for me. Now I have to suffer because you don't trust me with my own freedom. Get the fuck out of here. I think people are, like, free to fuck up their own life, you know? I guess that's just it. It's their problem. It's not my problem.
I feel like it's just more and more difficult at this point because I noticed that the people that do fuck up their lives then take it to other people, thinking, yeah, no, this is a perfect solution. You should do what I did. I live a great life.
But like I said, that's like same can be said for the twat cocks. They do the same thing. Which is why I'm telling you, Ennis, why don't you get married right now? Come on, like your cousin Steven, right? He got married when he was 22. He's very happy, very happy life with kids. I think he's happy anyway. I don't know, like, look, his face looks like he's like about to kill himself, but like he's happy, I swear. Ennis. He quickly married a wife. He met like for 2 days, Ennis. He's happy, okay?
There's at least the one thing we can guarantee to everybody is that if you're gonna go threat, don't marry early.
No, Ennis, threat is going marry early. Why don't you understand this?
No.
There's no dating, Ennis. Your parents pick your wife for you.
The only person the only benefit you have from marrying early is that you haven't done anything in your life.
But Ennis, it's tradition, so you should do it.
You see, you know what it is though. It's like some of these traditions work for it. Here's how I think about it, right? It doesn't really work out for men because the society that we live in, we still need to build something else, right? Like get something out of it. Because nobody really cares, you know. It's like you don't have your good job. You still may be working part time or. Your college dropout, so what did you achieve, right?
What did you achieve?
Like, you don't even have a good enough job to sustain yourself. How are you supposed to sustain other people, right?
Just get good, Dennis.
And then you end up with like this other side of the problem, which is then you have the people that think that, you know, they have this whole idea in front of them, and I'm genuinely look at women for this one. It's that, yeah, you should, you know, don't think about too much about it. Just focus on your career. Your career is perfectly fine. You can wait till you know, get kids later, and then you realize that no, biology doesn't work that way. And then they end up miserable with 6 cats. Every single one of them. And then the few ones that are actually happy about it.
1, 2, 3.
Or you have the other problem that they have, which is what do you call it? They get their whole career ready and then they don't want to marry down, which is weird. Because why do men have the same standard, you wonder?
I don't know. I've basically given up on normies and their fucking stupid lives. I don't think they'll ever be happy, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because, let me be honest here, I see like people that go full Twadcock, or people that go full like anti-tradition, which I also think is stupid. Because
Yes.
I find a person should do what works best for them. If you go out of your way to destroy the tradition, you're no less stupid than someone that forces tradition onto other people. It's just stupidity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because
right now, I would say it's like if you would go back to the old traditions, I would not be in a good place right now. Marry early? No.
you need to marry Ennis. You need to just marry a random girl, Ennis. You know, it'll be fine. You just have to work it out.
Oh, perfectly fucking pointed out, right? Because there's some men that then like they finally get their whole life ready and everything, right? Get a job, get a good start.
Yes.
And then they marry the first girl in sight, which is the biggest mistake you can make.
Well, you don't have any fucking dating, like, experience. So you don't know what to look out for. So you go for the first girl you marry, and then suddenly you realize, oh wait, this doesn't work at all.
No, this woman is crazy, or has other men in the background.
No dating experience means no noticing red flags.
I mean, I think there's the figure I noticed is that for some guys, even the dating experience doesn't seem to help.
Well, let me be honest here. None of your parents will warn you about the bad girls. Parents only warn their daughters about the bad boys.
You're right. And at this point, with the way the world has been set up, it's like you can't really do anything else. But I feel like dates really is the option. At least see who the girl or the man really is.
Honestly, I've got no interest in dating. The thing I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. And if I see a girl doing something interesting, I might talk to her about what the interesting thing is, right? If she clearly shows there's more to her than just how many men she would be willing to fuck, then I'd be interested.
But that's the only thing that I'm really on the boat.
I'm looking for someone who's just not shallow, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good thing to look for. That's a really good thing to look for if you end up for it. Because one of the few things I do notice, right, is that more often than not, the happiest men, right, the ones that have the best girlfriends and what have you, didn't get their girlfriend because they hunted for it.
They did it.
The girl came for. They did what they were doing, grind, and the girl came for them.
That's basically my strategy. It's not gonna be. That's not gonna be a very working strategy for me, I don't think. But you know, if I get it, I get it. If I don't get it, I'll fine, whatever.
You and me both at this point. I'm on the same. I don't think I'm really that interested in going into the hookup culture because that one just doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. That's where you find the shallowest people.
Yeah. Like I can, for example, try to buy a sports car and drive them around. And yeah, maybe I'll find a girl. It's gonna be a shallow person.
Yeah, it's gonna be a shallow person. I loved one thing a guy compared this to. It's like if you take a gold digger with you, you want to know what she's going to fight? A man with gold, basically.
Yeah.
So she's going to look for that man, you know, wherever she goes to. Which is actually, it's just funny. So yeah, you're guaranteed that if you go with that Lamborghini, you're gonna find the gold digger, because she's gonna come for you.
Basically. You're guaranteed to get a girl that likes you for you, or someone that just wants to toy with you. You know, you're gonna have to take those odds.
Yeah, that's dating in a nutshell. Or, yeah, relationships in a nutshell.
Honestly, sometimes I think the only thing you can do is go take it like you would do like a fucking job interview. Ask one random question, and if she's too confused to answer, it's not the one for you.
It is actually a pretty good method, I'm not gonna lie.
You know what it is? It's like to look for like pre-programmed thoughts. Like she has a whole plan laid out for her, and if she can't like improvise, she's probably not very, you know. You're bugging her NPC out, you know.
Yeah.
I think that's maybe why I just always like to ask random questions. Kind of see how people react to it.
Oh, you're somewhat of a scientist yourself, so.
I'm just gonna be on full evil scientist. I'm gonna sit there in the back, try to create immortality.
You're gonna put her into the train question.
Yeah, but the train question is gonna be super bizarre. It's like, okay, so if you pull the lever, you know, you kill like one person instead of 5 people. But if you were to pull the lever sideways, then the train just enters their asshole instead. They'll survive, but they'll have like sex trauma forever. Which do you choose?
I think my favorite one is just like, you save these guys from a train, from getting rode over by a train, but then they might just come go. But then they come to you and tell you they're thankful.
I don't pull a lever. I'm like, well, that's a shame. I'm sorry. No, Ennis, I know the perfect solution. You bring a cape with you and you take the like badass anime exit. I didn't help you because I wanted to. I just felt like pulling the lever, and then you just jump off.
My job is done here. I gotta go now. But you didn't do anything!
So you have got Mega Drive. She's calculating how to kill Plutia. Because she believes Plutia is like a villain. She's kind of right though. Really, all of the problem in this entire game, you can like just blame Plutia. It was all Plutia's fault.
I mean, good luck. The girl survived 2 fucking motor accidents. You're not going to kill Plutia anytime soon.
Anyway, we're gonna have a difficult boss fight here, because, you know, she is pretty strong. She uses her SP skill, which can do like 2000 damage. And hit multiple targets. Whatever you do, do not stay too close to each other. Don't let your characters stay too close to each other, they'll die. I don't like the 2 extra boss teams they did add. Let's make them as menacing as it. Unfortunately, Fever Time just ruins it. Now, this is not how I recommend using Fever Time. With Fever Time, you get like more turns. So you might as well just use all your turns first of the other characters and then use Fever Time. Either way, this is the first boss. So it's not going to be impossibly difficult, but the thing with these boss fights is that the problem is not the damage you do. The problem is that the damage that you take way too much damage. Like, they hurt. All these boss fights hurt a lot.
Yep.
Now, I don't know, Ennis, which boss fight killed you the quickest?
I think it was the one after, at that point.
It was also against Genesis.
Could be. I just do not remember. I remember just getting my ass handed and being like, I don't know, this is such a steep, jump for me that I'm like, yeah, I'll move on.
It was a very... I was about to do the same thing, but luckily I didn't give up. But I'll get to that when we get to that.
Because for me, it's the thing with turn-based art that oftentimes you cannot say too much. That's a skill issue.
Yeah, there's not much you can really do about it besides change strategies. But when it's like so much damage that you can't do anything about, you know, it's a bit more it's a bit frustrating.
That's why whenever I think about like RPGs, I'm like, nah, I'll never touch a challenge mode of those.
That depends on the RPG for me, I suppose. But yeah, like what RPG, like turn-based RPG, had like the ideal difficulty for you?
You know what? I think I'll call Pokemon Fusion, Infinite Fusion, funny enough.
Really, no.
As an example.
I want to try that game
Because
out.
what it did,
I really do.
It done the following things. It's like you can change the battle mode to set, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you can also proceed to change the battle mode to... how do you put it again? But they also make it so that when the opponent switches Pokemons, it doesn't tell you to which Pokemon it switches. And they're also just a tad few levels above you.
I see.
A tad few. So the combination of having the opponent have higher level than you makes it so that, you know, it's like type advantage matters. But when they switch into the next Pokemon, you do not know what to expect. Keeping the element of surprise in there as well.
You know, though, I think Persona 5 actually did a pretty good job with boss fights. Giving them like extra mechanics to them to make them interesting. Because I'm looking back at like the One Piece game I was playing, you know, the RPG. And I'm like, you know what could be better? You know, One Piece is all about the creativity you have with your skills. Why not why not add it to boss fights? Like, why does Smoker just punch me? Why does he like use his smoke powers to like blind the characters or something? And we need to figure out like a special technique or something to stop his like smoke screen. Or Crocodile is a perfect example. Like, what if Crocodile goes in like invincibility mode, but to stop can like make a water balloon attack or something to make him wet, so we can damage him more easily. Just things like that. And it's like, why not? Why not make the boss fights feel that more important? By having things like that, you know, mechanics that make it feel more memorable. But you have to use your creativity yourself as well.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, exactly.
I feel like a lot of people making RPG games now, like, don't seem to understand like the real power or strength of an RPG can be how strategic it could get. Especially with like creative boss fights.
You know what? For all of its things, like, what was the game called again? Let me think. Final Fantasy VI? I don't remember what the name was.
Brave New World?
Brave New World, yeah. I think it was pretty good as well. Because it's like, yeah, the whole... They are challenging.
Man,
they can't kick their ass away.
I love this part of the team though.
But yeah, the whole thing can be, you know, the Brave New World did put a new challenge onto you and all that.
I had some issues with it, with how much HP a boss has, but I do like some of the ideas it had with actually using the status effects to your advantage or to the enemy's advantage.
Exactly.
Because a lot of RPGs as well, when it comes to like status ailments, they only seem to be against you, but there's no use of you having any of them, most of the time.
Look at most Final Fantasy games, even in the old days.
That's actually something I can say is good about Dragon Quest XI, is actually using those status ailments that you can actually use against boss fights. Plenty of bosses can get poisoned, for example. There's no Final Fantasy boss that can get poisoned. Except for in 10.
Yeah. Except for 10. But that had also the best scan ability, which was fucking great.
Yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy X was a fun game. Should go back. Stop making action RPGs.
No, but we have for turn-based RPGs. They're called Bravely Default.
You know, I'd be fine with them if they didn't like make them elongate the game so much with repetitive fucking gameplay structures as well.
I have no clue about Bravely Default. It's the Bravely Second. But what about 2, Jess? Have you heard anything about the elongate?
Octopath Traveler 2?
No. Both Octopath Traveler 2 and Bravely Default 2.
I don't know, I haven't really paid attention to those games.
Alright, we don't know. Alright then. Oh well then.
I would probably more so if they didn't fuck up the translation like they usually do. I don't really know if Octopath Traveler 2 really screwed up the translation. I just assume so because why wouldn't they?
Why wouldn't they? It's at this point law.
And it's like I need to learn of the opposite being true before I actually play the game. God damn it, she really hates Plutia. Okay, wait, that makes sense.
Alright, that's good. We have a tank.
No, the tank is Segami. She has the most HP. Actually, no, wait. I have more HP only because I maximized the HP value with the skill. Stop killing Plutia! Jesus fucking Christ. I really don't understand her hate for Plutia that much. So she constantly opens her book and says, "You're dead." Alright, let's see this amazing healing skill Plutia has. Wow, that was fucking garbage. That didn't heal for shit. I do like the boss teams in this game. They added new ones. Come on. He's so close to dying. Stop throwing your special moves at me!
You're supposed to have only 1000 SP.
I know, it's fucking cheating. I love the chanting. I constantly had like the chanting in my head for a while. I thought, where is this from? It's like the game I just played, stupid. Oh yeah. Why do you kill Plutia so much? Fucking boomerang through me. No, I don't dislike difficult boss fights at all, though. I really do like. I actually like difficult boss fights. It's just that, you know, when you enter a boss fight and then you get fucking like mega giga stomped for 5 seconds, it's a different story. We did it. We killed Sega Gen. We killed the Mega Drive. Sonic will never exist. We have saved the universe. The artists will never reach the internet now. Now that their icon is dead. You made me bitch slap you in the face. And you call yourself my wife. I didn't. You're my wife now. Slaps. I own you. That's how it works. Alice, did you know, Alice, if you fuck a girl hard enough, many times enough, she'll eventually get Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's okay doing it. I think that works. It works like that. Yes, that makes sense.
Yes, I am a good guy.
Mega
I'm a nice
villain.
guy.
Yeah, mega villain arc. Mega giga villain arc. I'll make all sex legal. All of it. Why are
No,
you
Jess,
like
don't. Don't do it, Jess. Don't you know what you'll awaken?
Of course, Ennis. Don't you understand? I am all of the 7 deadly sins, except for Envy. Envy is kind of a dick. Like, I talked to Envy, right? Out of all of them. Envy was such a bitch-ass motherfucker. I swear to God. Because he was just talking about how, oh, this guy's dick is bigger. Oh, this guy has so much more money than me. I found him such a whiny cunt, I left. I'm gonna create a new 7th sin with blackjack and hookers. If I were to make a 7th sin though, what would it be called? And can you think of a good like 7th sin?
No.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. What?
Map.
Map?
Map.
Ah, but that's like falls on the lost though, doesn't it?
Yes.
So that already is. That doesn't count. That doesn't work. That's redundant. We need something a bit more different.
No, I think the questions have covered it all. Unless you want to put socialism in there, but that would be another form of envy.
It would be a form of envy and sloth.
And greed. Don't forget greed.
Ah, good old greed.
Oh, and wrath as well.
Sometimes it is.
Oh, what the hell is it? Socialism is literally the embodiment of all the fucking sins.
It really is. It even has pride,
like,
you know? Believes
it's
itself is
like
way better
all-
than everything else.
It's like Karl Marx really did make, and it did create it to hate as a hate on Christianity.
It's not even that he doesn't believe in God, he just wants to dick with people.
No, legit. Apparently, he actually wrote a poem, and in his poem he wrote about how he would. You know how Christians believe that they are the creation, that they are created in the image of God, right?
Yes.
So he would not only would he defile his face just so he could just to spite God, he would climb up the Tower of Babel
It's,
to look down on him.
it's literally
That's his-
it's literally cutting off your nose to spite your face.
Yes, and it's exact. Yeah, he did create the whole thing to spite God.
I would climb the tower
That's
of
the
Babel
whole-
and look down though. I would do it though, for the shits and giggles. I do it for the memes.
But that's how then again Karl Marx lived such a fucking amazing lifestyle.
You know what? The funny thing is, he talks a lot of game, but he actually didn't fucking do shit. He just fucking loads a bunch of fucking money off of people and didn't pay back.
And it's such a funny thing because when I heard about it, man, it's like his father looked at him and said, "You're such a useless person. You're almost like as if you were possessed by Satan. I'm not giving you any money anymore." It's like, all right, I don't come to your funeral either, then, right?
Okay.
But then his best friend's wife dies,
Mhm.
right? And he writes the guy a letter for sorry that I didn't come to her funeral, and then proceeds to beg for more money off
Like-
of his best friend.
This guy, man.
And his best friend is like, all right, yeah, I'm done with this guy. What an asshole.
This guy's just an asshole.
But you know, when you say he didn't do anything, he didn't do anything at such a level that he even didn't take a shower ever.
Like, he is literally the embodiment of sloth.
And it ended up making his body, how do you call, sensitive or not well, to the point where everywhere in his body was creating like puckles and pus, basically, to the point where he couldn't lie down or sit; it would hurt. Truly, a great person to look up to for your ideals.
That's a person of value, you know, a person of like charity. He knows exactly what he's talking about.
He cares about all humans. Proceeds to bag more money off of his best friend.
Segami shows that he can transform into Genesis, and Av's like, don't randomly transform into people. Like, why not? What could possibly go wrong?
No, it's weird.
Segami really just doesn't understand anything you tell her.
Just FYI, what does this form do? Like, what does Sega do? No, Genesis do?
Oh, should we talk about Genesis? Genesis is the most overpowered character in the game. She actually is she has to be in your party at all times. Her second class specifically is what makes her overpowered. Because her class skill is ridiculous. You wanna know what it is? It's called Charge. It's called Charge. And when you use it on a character, their next attack triples the damage. All damage. If you do a massive EXE drive skill with a long combo game, every single hit 3 times the amount of damage.
Man.
It is actually fucking like busted. Now I had a limit break to that to do an epic EXE drive skill. You're killing the final boss. So yes, Genesis will become our lead part, like, you know, our most important party member in like late game. This can be used for like any attack, of course, including SP skills. So we're gonna make use of that too.
Right.
Of course, I didn't really notice until I got to like fighting the boss fights and stuff like that. I'm like, it charges and does triple the amount of damage every time you do it. What the fuck? And considering how this game works, you can't like charge up 2 characters at the same time in 1 turn. And just do a bunch, just do like, you know, EXE drive to win, basically.
Let's see.
So yeah.
That's good to know.
Other than that, she's a pretty decent, intelligent character, you know, she does some decent magical damage. Yeah, that's about it.
Now I know what to use her for whenever I go back to this game.
Yep. No need to apologize. You Sega hardcores have been affected by a lot of these changes. No worries, all Maggie. That's sweet of you. I've got to say, your armor looks awesome. Do you think I could try it out sometime? Sure. Although it might not be exactly your size, IF. You're a little short for it too. Ah, that hurts. You seem a little skinny for it. Too, this armor best fits a fit muscular body, you know, like an adventurer's. Ah, right. Are you kidding me? You could wear it, but it'll be so roomy your skinny little body might get cold if it gets too drafty in there, you know? Yeah! Well, what's the matter, IF? You don't look very well. It's nothing. I'm just going to go sit in the dark room by myself for a few days. Nani? Can't believe she got most
Basically, it's time to grind, IF.
It's time to grind. Ah, look at that. It's the Genesis. She has a cowboy hat because she's Western. She's American.
That's the meat.
Ah, look, it's a Super 32X, the thing nobody bought. I just don't understand the idea of Sega, just making the Sega CD and making it 2 times as expensive as their console, whilst the console ain't on.
It's as if they took their lessons from Sony. Oh wait, Sony took their lessons from Sega!
Yeah, it's the other way around. Oh, you look just like Mechatrive. Yes, I know, I'm her little sister, Mechatrive 2. Ah, no wonder you look so similar. Yeah, I need your help, but I don't know, you're still a little still. What? That's how you're gonna talk to me. Then forget asking me anything. I'm sorry, I apologize for treating you like a little kid. I really do want to get some help. This isn't good. Oh, I know. Here, take these as a peace offering. They're groovy snacks from Street ID Effect. Gummy Goose? Are you freaking kidding me? You really do think I'm a little kid, huh? You can't just buy me with candies! Her eyes lit up for a split second. Maybe she really loves these things, but is pretending to hate kid stuff in an effort to seem mature. So like the average Twitter user.
Sounds right.
I bought these dried sardine chips for a quick snack later, but I'm not sure. Hey, those are sardine chips, my favorite. I'll have some of those if you don't mind. What, you like this stuff? Yeah, sardines have a lot of omega-3s in them. Omega-3s. Sure, kid. You can have a few of you. Just don't want to make a twist. Don't call me a kid, but okay. Do you? Children, aren't they funny? Give you a bit of a funny haha laugh.
Absolutely adorable.
Absolutely adorable. You see like parents playing with their child, like throwing a ball around and the child is just chasing the ball around. That's funny.
Yeah. The first day when I was on my way back to way back home, just a kiddo approaches me, sticking his tongue out and everything. Very adorable.
I think he was trying to insult you, Ernst.
Well, you know, after I say hello to the kiddo, you should just run away from me. So, the usual reaction I get from little kids.
Hello. Oh shit. Yeah, he's not intimidated. He's not impressed.
I think it's one of the few things I notice every single time is that kids, you seem to get intimidated by me.
Well, you have a very strong character, you know.
Face, maybe, I don't know. It's like every time, even with my cousins, when I like walk up to them like the first time we meet, they're like, stay away. Maybe a good like, not even Corona meters, even more meters than that. If they get the chance.
Damn.
No, I don't mind. Right? Afterwards, they get used to me and all that. But it's like before that, it's like they always stay away from me.
When I was a bit younger, I actually kind of had like opposite things. Where kids would kind of just look at me for a bit, sometimes smile and stuff like that. Then I don't know. I think nowadays I'm not so sure. I think it depends though. Some like some kind of maybe look a little bit scared. I think. But I kind of like since I left her live with Vtuber, I just have this like face of like I don't want to be here, and I think they notice. It's like I don't want to be here. Sometimes you have like kids that just kind of wave because I don't know why. You just have to wave back, right?
Yeah, you have to.
You have to wave back. It's the law. It's like when you go on the ship, you go outside, you go into a boat, right? And it's good manners to like wave when you pass by another boat because everyone kind of waves to each other when they're like passing in the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. You're not gonna wave. You're gonna not wave back. That's lame-o.
It's some form of kindness of them to say hello, and I'm like, hello. Oh man, I guess I have to say hello now. It's the law.
It's the law.
It would be rude and soul crushing to them if I did it.
Exactly. They'll stop being social because they'll be afraid. Like, did I do something wrong? No wonder.
My face.
Did I do something wrong? Look at my face. You can't look at my face because I don't have a face. Bit awkward, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of this video I've seen on, like, shared on Facebook, I guess. Of this daughter of this guy who, like, is on her, like, kid's bicycle. Yes. And she's like, I'm so mad. Why? And I'm going alone to the playground. What? No, I'm coming with you. No, you're not. Yes, I am. Not. Yes, I am. I'm going alone. You're not allowed to go alone. Now? Yes, I am. I'm going. Bye. And then she fucking bicycle. Oh no. And it's cannot escape.
Oh, that's a baseball.
Ah, those good old baseballs. But the final part, guys. We got some grass. Oh man. You collected all the medals.
What do you...
What do I get? I don't get shit. It's for bragging rights, I guess. I don't know. Are you like still here, or should I pause the video?
Pause.
They have been pause. If it's gonna take long, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I need to go. Damn it, I keep flopping things.
Alrighty. Hello? Hello? Yes? Guess he went to this. Oh. Who's the password now? Let's see. I actually don't know what to expect at this boss fight besides death. Regardless of what happens. They're all hurt. Oh wait, I can hear Jess. Just kidding.
I'm going to wash my hands.
Oh, and I was thinking, never mind.
It's
You really were you really did disappear. For a moment there I see some green rings and I'm like, huh. No, alright then. And I was thinking there that something happened to Discord suddenly. And now there's something about the new workflow that's very interesting.
Maybe I should invest into a piss bottle.
I don't think you need to invest into it more than 10 cents.
I think a bottle costs like, a bit more than 10 cents, but what do I know? I'm not a piss bottle expert. Anyway, let's
I'm
continue.
just saying.
4:45.
いちいち全員呼ばなくてもいいよ。さあ、それじゃあなんて呼べばいいのかな。後
The
で
audio is so low. I'm only hearing it out of one ear. I hate this headset so much.
Why did that happen?
Because this headset is made in China. And for some reason the quality is so bad that it turns itself off whenever it thinks there's no audio playing. If there's just a little bit of audio playing, it only thinks it comes out of one ear. It's such a stupid fucking headset. But I don't have the money to buy a new one. So I'm stuck.
I thought that was a good design function anyway.
I don't fucking know. It's weird because I bought the same headset many times. But I never had this happen. Like, this really is the cheap Chinese version of it. And I don't understand why. When the audio is too low, I just don't hear anything at all. Like right now, I don't hear anything. It is very distracting when only audio comes out of one ear, though. It's really annoying.
Yeah. I know that feel.
It irritates me a lot. It actually kind of like makes me want to scratch my ears. Gives me itches. Itchy tasty. You know, and it's one day I'm thinking about, one day we really should just do like Resident Evil 5 and 6 go up on stream. It would be funny.
It would be a fun time.
Okay, you know, as much as I have criticisms for the Resident Evil 4 remake, I do like this one cutscene where Leon is between two chainsaws, and instead of docking, he just fucking jumps off the wall and just does a backflip and everything.
Well, look, the problems that the game had, like some of the problems that we have for it, right, doesn't change the fact that we like the over-the-topness that has been added to it, right?
Because the original game was already over the top. This is just like, you know, like going deeper, doubling down.
So yeah, it's like that's not the problem for us ultimately. It's just the thing that didn't need to be changed.
Yeah.
Like Ashley or Ada.
Did I ever finish like talking about the Resident Evil 4 what happened video?
Oh, it came all
No,
the way
I don't
up to
think I
the
did.
mention part.
No, like Devil May Cry was like Hideo Kojima was given like Devil May Cry like Resident Evil 3, which ended up being Resident Evil 4. And he made his own thing, and it was like, what the fuck did you make? This is not Resident Evil. And then they decided to make something else. You know, there's plenty of times where they wanted to try making Resident Evil 4, but ended up becoming something else. Then they had another idea of making like the paranormal, where Leon goes into like, you know, certain mansions and shit. And sometimes there's like another, you know, like another parallel like ghost world. But that would be too hard to make. Like it would be too many assets to make that doesn't fit with the memory of the game console, so that had to be scrapped. And they were really like short on time. Capcom was getting mad with like, oh man, you're making us waste all of our money. And the game creator did promise a blockbuster exclusive for the GameCube. He literally just said, if it comes out on any other console, I will decapitate myself.
That's metal.
But so basically at some point they were like, you know what? We can't make a good horror game. Let's just focus on making the game as fun as possible first. And then anything comes second. And I came up with the like behind the shoulder camera from I think it was called Prince of Persia or something like that. They were playing that game and thought, hey, you know what, this would be fun. That's how things all happened. Like that's why the game is so over the top as well, because they really just focused on how much fun it could be instead of anything else, and anything else just came second. Leon goes to Europe, not Spain. What is in Spain? We only know, like, you know, Eastern Europe, like, no, Western Europe it would be. Middle Europe. Somewhere in Europe. All of Europe is Spain, don't you know?
Hey, Europe.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. So, at some point, then the like company was like, okay, let's make a PlayStation 2 version. And no, the game, you know, the game director was angry because it's like, you're making me out to be a liar. I said GameCube exclusive, so it was a GameCube exclusive. And instead they were promised like, okay, you know what, you can have your own like autonomous game studio within Capcom called Clover Studio. You can do that. Okay, we'll just release it on the PlayStation 2. This is actually the better decision, because even though it's very difficult to get the GameCube version on the PlayStation 2 because of how different it is, and they couldn't incorporate everything from the GameCube onto the PlayStation 2, even though that's the case, the PlayStation 2 had like over 100 million sales versus the GameCube, which only had 19 million sales. So, on the GameCube it sold like 1.70 million, but on the PlayStation 2 it sold like 2.90 million, I think. So that was a good decision. to put it on PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, nowadays it's one of the most ported games ever.
I'll just have to think about it though, because later down the road it did come out on the Wii, and the Wii did sell like insane amounts of money. Or
Yeah.
amount. Was I
think-
crazy for? Was I wrong?
I think so. You know, it's like, not only has there been plenty of talk about the game before now, but, you know, people are interested in the aiming systems with the Wii remote. But the Wii was also a very popular console. Well, not unlike the PlayStation 2, it was also one of the best-selling consoles too. Because they really marketed the Wii well towards like everyone. Like, normies could enjoy it, parents could enjoy it, kids could enjoy it, and hardcore gamers had like enough games to play on it as well.
And Shuffle could enjoy it as well. Shuffleware.
To be fair though, have you seen the PlayStation 2 and the lineup of licensed games? Jesus Christ.
It is the licensed game universe at the platform.
It's that and the Nintendo DS.
Yep. The Trinity.
DS,
The
Wii, PlayStation
Triforce
2.
of-
The Triforce
The
of
Triforce
licensed
of
games.
Shuffleware.
The Triforce of Shuffleware. It really was though. Remember, they have the best anime game adaptation on the Nintendo DS. Kobe in the house.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's Corey in the house. Listen, I'm part of the hip kids. Of course, I watch Kobe in the house. I know what I'm talking about.
Jess is the only one out of my generation that didn't watch it.
What can I say? Let's see. I think I watched like a little bit of it and wasn't that interested.
Like, I think you did probably watch like the second movie in the Hotel Lives.
That one I did watch and I did enjoy it. And I watched like Net Survival Guide or something like that. Whatever it's called in English.
Mm-hmm.
That one was pretty good too. I don't think I watch most like live action shows anyway. No, I'm not Nickelodeon, I'm watching cartoons, motherfucker. Then they decided it both like. Then they decided it like with Jetix, then it turned into Disney XD, and it's mostly like live action shows now.
Yeah, that was where primarily like all of those live action shows come from nowadays. And Corey now just happened to be Disney. So
And now Corey is in jail for sex offender, just like an actual anime protagonist.
Corey in the jail.
Corey in the jail. That's a follow-up sequel. Corey in the jail.
So, were you joking about the sex offender part,
No,
or is that actually something that happened?
In real life, the actor was a sex offender and is now in jail.
Oh well, what can you do about life?
I bet somewhere we can find his Twitter account complaining about Lolly. It happened again, by the way, today.
Mm-hmm. Man, it's like clockwork.
There's some guy on Twitter called Not Goku talking shit about Lolly, and then like a few days later, someone came forward talking about how a miner came forward talking about how Not Goku was trying to solicitate him for sex.
I have to ask, what is it with the Dragon Ball Z
Goku.
fans at this point?
I don't know about the Dragon Ball Z fans. They're kind of nuts. I think my favorite point is that you have this like Japanese guy who literally was like a convict in like a brutal gang rape where like this like teenager died, and he came back on Twitter going complaining about how people like, you know, won't forget about it. And I like how the comments are still like part of the comments is also images like the Dragon Ball Z picture like, oh man, I heard you like little kids. Like, motherfucker, who are you intimidating with these pictures? Take this fucking seriously, you fucking asshole. It just looks so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like, well, remember, Dragon Ball Z fans can't read.
No.
Speaking as a Dragon Ball Z fan, I can tell you, Dragon Ball Z fans do not read. We have
Yeah,
one.
and I was thinking of I'll show you my CV to see if you can check some language errors. Damn it.
And I can do it if you want to. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan. And on a business card it says I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan, which means I can't read. When like the government asks people what disabilities are, I just say I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan, they'll know.
You see, the one of the few problems you can face when you end up working by workplaces that if you end up doing some language errors, you may not get hired by the customer.
Aye. Well then, you know, whatever. If you want me to spell check something for you, you just send it to me. I'll spell check it for you.
Oh no, don't worry. I've already used every spell checking tool in the universe, apparently. Apparently.
Not enough.
As I was actually hoping, as I was hoping to find the Grammatica tool instead, but no, it's a spell checking instead.
Honestly, all grammatical tools are kind of bad. I think my favorite
Yeah.
one, when they suggest ellipses over ellipses, it's like, but I already have the ellipses there, they're the same ellipses.
You're better off just reading the medium, reading English instead, or whatever language.
I didn't become a Dragon Ball Z fan, or you learn to read, and there's no in between.
Well, I did enjoy Dragon Ball Z a lot, so I guess I am part of the fandom.
And it's you can also cannot read because you're a Yu-Gi-Oh fan.
Yeah, I forgot the most important law.
It's not even that Yu-Gi-Oh fans can't read; they don't want to. They simply refuse.
Can you blame them?
I don't know.
Yeah, like, look at the cards. Look at today's cards. There's not a single card to Yu-Gi-Oh that has that has 2 lines of text.
Pick a Yu-Gi-Oh card, and you have to read a book before you can understand how to use it. I can't wait until they put leftist memes into the Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
And you know what? The fun part is, it would still be fucking shit. Because...
Oh no, Plutia transformed. This is why I don't leave any children in their care. Jesus Christ, the trauma will never end.
I am left to wonder why would you leave children with Plutia?
You wouldn't. Don't do it. Look at her. Look how she's dressed, Dennis. She's waving her full naked body in front of children.
You know, it does belong in the drag queen problem list.
Gonna go to chill. Public nudity.
Instead, she's like the...
That's just fashion in the Neptunia world now, it isn't.
Oh, it isn't. He's like the equivalent of a strip club. You don't take children to a strip club. So why do we take strippers to children?
I do take strippers to a children's club,
To a children's club. It's the same idea of taking girls to a Boy Scout.
They have already done that.
Yeah, I hate it. Can we not have a space where we can be with the bros or the girls?
Ennis. No, you can't. We have to let it transition to. Ennis, have you ever been serious about your sports? But that's too fucking bad. This guy, this quote-unquote girl with a bunch of fucking man muscle will make sure your face is broken forever.
It's the peace face.
And somewhere, a Romanian is laughing.
Why is the Romanian laughing?
I don't know why, but he finds it funny when women's sports and dreams are getting ruined and destroyed. He gets entertained by it. He said so himself.
Nah, you know, he's called the misogynist on the internet, so I guess it makes sense, you know.
Actually, I think it doesn't matter if it's women's sports. I think it's like that in general.
Anyway,
Anyway,
you know, it's like...
Because, you know, these enemies were too weak. Plutia needs to rape some, like, friends, you know? To her, you're always a friend with benefits. The benefit being a rape toy. Nothing you can do about it. Don't worry, she won't lose any friends over it, though.
We can never forget that moment with Neptunia, with Rebirth 3.
I'll never forget it. Still salty.
Salty. She needs to go to jail.
Honestly, she needs to go to jail. You know what I realized? I just don't think Sadists get along. I think they'll just fight each other to the death if they ever beat each other.
I think there's more to it than that, though. It's like, you know, looking back on it, I think you made that point too, if I remember correctly. It's like there's the moment where it's like, you know, haha, funny, she's a bit wacko, right?
Yes, exactly.
And then there's, is it a joke or are you that serious?
Yeah, it's like there comes a point where if I were to be in the character's shoes, right? If it were a comedy game, I'd be like, you know what? I came here to help your nation, but I got butt fucked instead. I'm leaving. Fuck you and your nation. It's like, wait, this is not a heroic quest. This is anal sex.
I can't forget. And it's such a fucking funny line. You know, you would almost find that line in like some run fuck. You know?
I know what. So yeah, she did this to Mega Drive, and I understand. All of the conflict between these two is all Plutia's fault. Hashtag blame Plutia. Actually, I think we said hashtag blame Plutia on Reaper 3 as well. We did.
Might be. What was Plutia's reasoning for Rebirth 3 for like you call it?
The great butt fucking of lollies?
Yes.
Neptune said so.
Neptune said so. So Neptune is also gold.
Yeah, Neptune also. This is why I just nuked the good ending from canon. Just it doesn't exist. Yeah, I think Reaper 3 is pretty funny, and I do like the humor in it, but I think they go a little bit too far to the point where the characters feel less like characters, more like vehicles driven for like jokes that sometimes, I would say they cross the line, but not so much crossing the line as, oh my god, this is problematic, but more so crossing the line of, listen, if I'm in that character's shoes, I'd fuck off, you know? Like, why would they stay as friends? It doesn't make sense.
What was it called again? The disbelief. I forgot the word for it exactly. Suspension.
Yeah, it's suspension of disbelief. It's like it breaks that suspension of disbelief. It's like, man, even if it's a comedy, characters are still characters. They should still behave somewhat like how they normally would behave, right? And they should still have reactions that make sense. If I join your team and you buttfuck me the first time for no reason, I'm off. I'm out of here. You can save your own nation. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. I didn't consent for this, you know, to this.
Honestly, sometimes it kind of irks me with hentai too. I know this is really weird, but there comes a point where some hentai, you know, the girl gets like the funny haha rapey, and then it gets treated as like, you know, it's an act, you know, like you know, Tuesday, you know, like it's just a minor inconvenience. From a writing perspective, I just think it's kind of stupid, even though I'm clearly just watching a hentai for the sake of fapping to it, but even then I'm kind of like, man, the writing is bad.
Sometimes the writing there can also like take you out of it.
Yeah, that's kind of it, right? Like the writing is like if you were in that girl's position, of course you know you want to imagine yourself in the guy's position. Well, it depends on who you're asking, to be fair. But you'd be like, oh man, oh whoopty poopty, he raped me. Oh well, that's just a normal Tuesday, minor inconvenience. It's just a bit annoying, you know. Now I'm just a little bit angry at him. I'll forget it next day though.
I mean, for me, sometimes it would be the example of like NTR, where it's like you end up like, you know, you're here to enjoy the show, but instead you're gonna see the cock's face while he's crying as he's seeing his girlfriend being fucked. I'm like, I'm not here to see this. I'm tired of this.
To be fair, the NTR is supposed to be for the women.
Yeah, and for the guys that enjoy the destruction of what do you call it again?
The anti-bros.
Yeah, the anti-bros. There we go. They like to see the boy getting humiliated, so they enjoy his face too.
Yeah, and you know, you have your fetish, whatever you have. You know, I don't want a part of it though.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
It's time to let Guro. You know, like you do you. I just don't want to have anything to do with it. You know, goodbye.
I was here to save your nation, but instead I got butt fucked. So fuck you, come on.
It's like, listen, I came here to save your nation that you left behind, and you butt fuck me. Yeah, go fuck yourself. You can have fun with that.
それで引き上げるとしよう
I mean, you have such a great analogy. That was such a great analogy. Yeah.
Is it an analogy though? They probably did get butt fucked.
Well, in the case of Neptunia, yes. Such a great way of phrasing it.
容赦はしない
It's like, I came here to help you, and now you're butt fucking me.
はいはいストップじゃ話して私たちの間だけで盛り上がっても仕方ないでしょ当の本人は幸せそうに夢の中だもんね
Look at that, the vapist dreaming of all her lovely vape she has done.
誰のせいでこんな思いしてると思ってるの
Who needs to be in jail? Why is she free?
Imagine, right? Plutia is born out of the shares, out of like the hopes and dreams of people. How many people wanted to be raped by her?
寝てないでよ全部君が悪いんだからね
These are things you have to ask
Yes.
yourself.
Is this like the developer's commentary about Sega or something?
Hmm.
A method commentary
Actually-
at this point.
So, for this cutscene in particular, at least, there's an actual sensible reason for it. But we don't get to that until like endgame, so I'll talk about it then. But there's an actual reason for why she's a villain in this one. Unlike Reaper 3 Good Ending, where she just butt fucks you for no reason.
もう十分満喫したから
I'm still salty about this. For a good reason, goddammit.
Yeah. I think it's like a different thing with turning your brain off as well with like hentai, because I like looking at rape hentai, I guess. The difference is though, it's like a different mindset to it. But I can take it out of it if it becomes like, I wouldn't say like unrealistic, but like the character just like acts like it's not a big deal or something like that. And it feels like this is nonsense to me. This
I like
irks
the
me.
art.
I like the art. There you go.
That's what I was here for.
But I
And I'm
think
irked. I'm
with
done.
hentai, I'm not even there for the story, and I don't take the story seriously that much. But when I play a video game, I take the story a bit more seriously. So then, like, quote unquote, a rape happens in the game, not really an actual rape. It's like, you know, like in this case, but like if something like this happens, I take it a bit more seriously, right? Like I go like, oh, the person is an asshole. I don't necessarily think like that when I read a hentai manga, because I don't really care about that. I do it because I like the evil part of it. I like feeling like a villain at that point. It's role playing, you know, for me. I like playing like a villain, you know. But then it's like the manga goes like, oh, it's just a minor inconvenience. It's like, that's not, stop doing that. I shoved a dildo up her ass and like shoved it in so hard it came out of her mouth. Minor inconvenience. She'll get over it.
This but a scratch.
It's been a scratch. Don't worry about it. So Ennis, what is your least favorite hentai tag that isn't completely absurd?
What is your definition of absurd at this point? Because
You know, like, you know, zoophilia, like Guro, I guess NTR. I guess the more common ones, you know, the ones, you know, it's like that, like most people don't like.
those are the most common things.
I personally have to say brainwashing is not my thing.
I'm gonna think for a moment in my mind. Anal.
I kind of agree, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of it. It's not my thing.
For some reason, a lot of people like it. No.
The weird thing is, I'm fine with it if it's like double penetration, but then it's just anal. It just looks weird to me.
Count me in what you're saying. Because for some reason, when it's double, I'm like, I don't know what it is. I like that.
Maybe it's
But
just,
no.
maybe art-wise, it's just weird to see a penis inside, but without the pussy being penetrated. Like the pussy is bare. It's just there, sitting there.
Just don't like the idea of being in general.
To be fair, yes.
It's like, you know, it is such an unnatural place to just do it in general that the person first has to get used to it.
To be fair, the person always has to get used to it, but that's besides the point.
But you know what it is. It's like
Obviously,
in a way that
in real life, it's a different story. There, I'm like even more so like, man, it's just not worth it.
it's not worth it. Mate, it's the place where the shit out of.
It's the shitter box.
Yes.
There's not even like any natural juices coming out of it to make it more simple to glide in.
Yes. You know, that's another reason why I'm like, no, it's not. It's not natural, right? It's like
I wouldn't say it's unnatural, but it's just not a good idea.
it's the place where the most STDs like can get what do you call it, easier out as well.
Yeah, because like the anus tears and there's a lot more blood coming out that causes the STDs.
Again, it's like no, but wait for it. You
Like,
need to use lubricant and everything.
You can do it. I mean, I would recommend a condom at least, please. Don't do it raw. But I just don't. Like, don't ask me to do it though. No.
No, I'm staying away from that one.
No. But yeah, I don't like brainwashing. That's like I don't really care for it. I guess most of the time.
It's too absurd stuff, right? Because brainwashing is in a way absurd.
Is it
in
though?
The category, right?
Is it though?
I don't know how.
It's like
How often do you brainwash people?
In hentai, quite
Blackmail,
a lot.
I understand.
In hentai, quite a lot. In hentai, it's actually quite common. But the thing is, right? It's like, let me put it like this, right? If I want to like feel like a mega villain, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes like, I have two moods, right? I either want the most lovey-dovey hentai, or I want like hardcore, like just the like evil rape hentai. Right? When you get brainwashing, you brainwash them into liking it. So it's not really rape hentai, but it's not really consensual either. So it's a weird in between that's just not exciting for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of, I don't know, it's just not interesting to me. It's the coward's way out.
You need to overpower!
You need to dominate, stupid!
What's the point of living?
Exactly. You're not a man, you're a coward. Anyway, that's it for the Weird Fetish stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream if you could. Next time on Superdimension Neptunia, we're gonna fight more boss fights, do some side quests, and I hope we can get a bit of a more normal stream. I'll see you guys
Hopefully.
then. Farewell. And don't get butt fucked. Never become friends with someone
Over the law.
So never meet someone that just wants to butt fuck you when you help them out.
Moral of the story.
Moral of the story. You know, when I say that they're about to play Smash, don't trust them. It will always be anal sex. By the time you realize it's anal sex, it's too late.
It's already too late.
The penis is already in.
Also, make sure not to sleep in sleepovers. Same thing there. Don't be the first one to fall asleep.
No. Be the second one and make sure that everyone joins in on doing it to the person that falls asleep.
On doing the one that fell asleep first.
So that you can dominate the...
Most important will dominate.
The most important will always dominate.
Listen, always be the top.
If you're someone who's about to rape you, out-rape them.
You know what? At this point, we can change the moral of the story. The moral of the story is to always be the dominant one.
There's no moral to the story. We're all fucking villains here. Let's hit it.
I don't know where we're going with this anymore, but yeah.
This is not going anywhere. It's just fucking villainy. We all should go to jail. I'll see you guys later. Don't do anything we just suggested. This conversation never happened.
Yes.
Except for the not butt fucking. You know, this is like don't
fall asleep first.
Don't drop the soap.
Yes.
And don't go to school tomorrow.